Hey everybody, and welcome to another Wednesday night live stream with me, Pete, Playtendoguy, Andy from Forgotten World of Movies,
Hello.
Mike, Mike from Cinema Axeman,
Hi guys.
and tonight we'll have our special guest, James from Moviebug.
Hello, thank you for having me on.
Thanks for joining. It's a pleasure.
Honestly, I've wanted to be on for some time. I come chat to you guys, so yeah, really excited to be here.
Yep. So, well, the only question I'm going to ask tonight is the only question I always have asked. What was the last film you watched? Andy, do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. The last films I watched were the two National Treasure movies. Never seen them before. Thought they were pretty good, entertaining movies. Nothing special, but enjoyed them for what they were.
Oh, good. Nicolas Cage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good films. I enjoy them films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said we're getting a new one.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a Disney Plus TV show or something. I'm not sure.
Okay. I could see that.
Cool. What about you, Mike?
The last one I watched was a film called Enemy, directed by Denis. I can't say his name.
Denis.
Yeah. That was pretty good. Yeah, good film.
Nice. And what about you, James?
Oh god, mine's a bit embarrassing. I watched the new Netflix film, The Weekend Away, this afternoon. I'd never heard of it. I'd never heard of it before this afternoon, either, to be honest, so it was all right.
Yeah. As for me, I watched Suspiria for the first time last night and honestly really enjoyed it. I thought the soundtrack was really haunting, and to be honest, it was perfectly length at just under 100 minutes. Very much probably my favourite Argento film now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The ending to that movie is chilling.
Yeah.
When they
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I actually haven't seen that one, no.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I've got a whole shelf full of unwatched films. They're all still sealed, and you think it's a shelf off H&B.
Yeah, it's funny. I've been trying to cut down my buying lately because it's like I look around. There's so many films here I still haven't watched.
Oh, it's real bad with me. It's like they're in the kitchen, they're in the living room, they're in the bedrooms, they're everywhere. They'll soon be in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not that bad.
Oh, right. Before we get on to the comments, as this is your first time on the stream, James, do you want to promote your channel?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, I'm a regular uploader here on YouTube, Moviebug. Actually, literally put a video up 3-4 minutes ago, doing a reaction to the Kenobi trailer. So I'm normally jumping on stuff like that, but yeah, just lots of movie talking and streams on my channel as well. So yeah, there we go.
Yep. If you're not subscribed to James, his link to his channel's in the description, as is Andy's and Mike's. Right, let's get into the comments. And first up, we've got Vince here saying hi. Hey, Vince.
Hi, Vince.
Hi, Vince.
We've got Paul here from Magpie Movies. Evening all. Have a great stream, lads. Thanks, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
He also says, have you all seen Darkman? It's my recommendation of the week. That's the Liam Neeson one, isn't it? I think I've seen the first one, but there's like 3.
Yeah, there's 3, yeah.
Is it Dark Light, the new one? Is it called Dark Light? I thought it was called Dark Light, or maybe I'm getting it wrong.
I think this is like a series in the 90s.
Early 90s superhero movie with Liam Neeson.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, because you said Liam Neeson, he's literally got a new one out. Oh, it's called Blacklight. Sorry, I'm getting the title wrong. The film is so bad, I've already forgotten the name of the movie.
Yeah, no, I love that film. I think it's great, Darkman. Yeah.
It's fun.
I'll have to give it a watch.
Yeah.
It's a really funny scene with like a pink elephant, like a stuffed pink elephant. It cracks me up every time I watch it.
Yeah. Are the second and third ones worth a watch?
I've not seen the sequels.
Not for me. They're okay, but if they had Liam Neeson in, they'd probably be better. But yeah.
Oh, he isn't in the sequels. Oh, well,
No,
I'm not interested now.
It's the guy who played the mummy in the Brendan Fraser ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Darkman in the sequels.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I mean he's
cool.
okay, but he's no Liam Neeson.
No. Oh. Right. Next up, we've got Marvel fans saying hi, guys. Thanks for joining. We've got Josh here from Film Flick. Hey, guys. How are we all tonight? Got some Blu-rays for the first time in a while, which I'm super happy about. That's good to hear, mate.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We've got Drew here saying, hey, what's up? Hey, Drew.
Hi, Drew.
No.
He also says, good news, saw the Batman recently. It was fantastic. Yeah. I agree. I think we all agree it's a pretty good film.
Yeah, enjoyed it.
Seeing it again tomorrow, second viewing.
Ooh.
Nice.
I kind of want to see it again, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I really have the urge to go see it again. I was like, I've got to get tickets. And on IMAX again as well. So.
Ooh, that's good. I know Ryan from Let's Get Kicking Movies, he's watched it again today and really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I'm buzzing to see it again.
Matt says, are we all hyped for Kenobi? Yeah, definitely am. Have you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. Mike?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm kind of half hyped, half cautious about it. I want to see.
Yeah.
I do want to see Ewan McGregor as Kenobi again because I thought he was great. But I think the Star Wars geek in me is kind of like, I hope it doesn't ruin the continuity of like the original films or the perception of them. That's like my only worry about it. But I'll probably still watch it because I do like Ewan McGregor as Kenobi.
And James?
Yeah, I mean, I do like to walk on the side of caution with Star Wars now because of how the sequels disappointed me. But I'm on the hype train for this one. I've got to admit, Ewan McGregor coming back. It's like the sequel to my childhood movie, Revenge of the Sith. So, yeah, I'm buzzing.
Yeah, the trailer looked great. It's so great to see him back as Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I see we're getting loads of new characters as well, aren't we?
Yeah, there's a few new Inquisitors. There's some from Rebels in there, but yeah. So I'm really excited about. It looks like I love that they're acknowledging the animated shows. I'll say that recently with Star Wars.
Oh, I haven't seen none of the animated shows. Only a few episodes of Clone Wars.
They're well worth checking out, I'd say.
Oh, I'll have to give them a go. They're all on Disney Plus, aren't they?
Yeah.
Ah, that's good. Got Sophia saying evening, guys. Evening, Soph.
Hi, Soph.
And we've got the DVD from Film Bloke here saying hi. Hey, mate.
Hello.
Bunter's Movies also saying hello. Hey, mate.
Hey.
And we've got Lisa from the Retro Girls saying, hey, lads, hope you're all right. Thanks for joining, Lisa. And Dr. Impossible saying, evening, you flipping nutty film nuts.
Hey.
Oh, brilliant. Jill's saying, evening, you gorgeous swat, especially my Mr. Poldark. Oh, that's a name for me now, Poldark. Oh, she isn't the first person to actually say that, to be fair. Oh. Drew says, out of all the cameos rumoured for the Multiverse of Madness, which do you think is the most possible? Wolverine, Ghost Rider, or Spider-Man?
Probably Spider-Man, just because of the Raimi connection.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah, probably Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'd agree. He's just been in, the No Way Home film, and it's Sam Raimi, so I would say Spider-Man. Yeah,
I definitely will agree Spider-Man, though. Probably with like Professor X, we'll probably see Wolverine as well. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. DVD from Film Bloke says the last film I watched was Edward Scissorhands, and for the first time since joining in Letterboxd nearly 2 years ago, my top 4 changed. I loved it that much. Yeah, it's a fantastic film.
Yeah.
It's probably my favourite Tim Burton film.
Yeah.
And Danny Elfman music as well. It's just a beautiful movie. Love everything about it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Comments going weird. We've got Keith from Euphoria Pictures here. Hello to all. How's everyone doing tonight?
Keith.
Hey Keith. Just watched your video before coming live. The Steelbook. That was interesting. Bumpus Movie said that spider in Enemy nightmare fueled.
Yeah.
It kind of made
myself at that bit.
It kind of made me laugh a little bit. I mean, I don't really want to spoil it, but just I don't know. It kind of made me laugh.
Yeah.
But it was still quite creepy.
Yeah.
Oh. Anything with spiders in, I'm out.
Yeah. Watch it on a small screen. I'd say.
Yeah.
I'll watch it on no screen at all. I'll avoid it. DVD and Film Bloke says, I also watched Deliverance, which was also good. Isn't that the one with Daniel Craig?
No, that's Defiance.
Defiance, yeah.
Deliverance is the one with Burt Reynolds and John Voight.
Right.
There's like a group of friends. They go on this little trip in the woods, and it goes horribly wrong when they get sort of intersected by hillbillies, and it goes horribly wrong.
Oh, sounds good.
You've
seen it, Mike?
I'm on about.
Yeah, not for a long time, but yeah.
You seen it, James?
No, I know of it, but I haven't seen that one.
Right. We've got Koroshi Ichi saying, oh boy, all the idiots have come together once again. Thanks for joining again. Josh says, Enemy by Dennis, I'm not going to pronounce his last name, is a truly brilliant A24 film. The Weekend Away gives me PTSD for that shite. That is a week away. Also, a Netflix film. Lol. DVD Film Block says, also watched a weird 70s movie called The Shout. Never heard of it.
Not heard of that.
No, nor have I. Josh also says, last film I watched is After Yang, beautiful A24 film. Anybody seen it?
Colin Farrell's new film, isn't it? I think.
I can't say I've heard of it.
I'm quite looking forward to seeing it. I've seen some really good reviews for it, actually.
Oh.
I've got no idea what it's about, but
I've never even heard of it before tonight, so I'll have to have a look at it afterwards.
I think I only know about it because Colin Farrell's been interviewed for the Batman, and someone briefly asked him about it. So I think that's it.
All right. I think mostly it'll be all Batman than this, but yeah. Talking about Batman, Jules says, I can now say I've seen the Batman. I gather you enjoyed it, Jules, because you went with Dudley, didn't you?
I think they both enjoyed it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. The viewer Drew says, for Multiverse of Madness, do you think it will be Hugh Jackman again or a new guy? Ooh.
I mean,
it would be nice.
I don't think we'll really be in it myself, but
no. It would be nice if he came back, but I don't know.
It would be a very, very nice surprise if Hugh Jackman came back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be for a very short scene anyway, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Wanda kills him straight away or something, because I've got a feeling she's going to kill a lot of people in that movie.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice to see Hugh Jackman again.
My only real worry about Multiverse of Madness is everybody's got all these anticipations of who they think is going to be there. I just hope that a lot of people don't get disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah, another WandaVision finale thing where everyone's like, oh, Doctor Strange is going to be in it. And then he didn't turn up and everyone's like, I hated the finale.
Paul says, hey Pete, waiting on my invite to come on. Yeah, I'll definitely have to get in touch with you soon, mate. I've got loads of people still lined up to come up for the next few weeks, but it'll probably be sometime end of April, May time. We've got Lisa saying, Mike, did you pick up Mr. Nice Guy?
Not yet, no. I might pick if I go into town at the weekend, I might pick it up. It's just figuring out what to get with it because I think it's on like a 2 for $25 offer. But yeah, I will have to pick that up soon.
Yeah, because that comes with your favourite film, don't it? The new one, Running on Empty.
I personally love that film, Running on Empty.
Yeah.
It's one of my favourite River Phoenix movies. But yeah, I'm glad to see that get a Blu-ray release finally.
Yeah, it's a nice set. And that Mr. Nice Guy's like the extended edition, isn't it?
As far as I'm aware, I think it's the first time in the UK that it's being released uncut or extended or whatever. Yeah. I don't know whether to just wait and see if it'll come in that 2 for 15 offer that the premiums sometimes have. I don't know whether to do that. But yeah.
Are you going to pick up Mr. Nice Guy, James?
Oh, I might. I'm trying to be good at the minute. Literally, I haven't bought anything in about 5 weeks, but today I ordered those long Halloween Batman films. Long Halloween, Halloween nights. Yeah, just because I'm so buzzing about the new movie, I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna buy a Blu-ray. So, but I've been quite good lately. So, knowing me, I'll get them eventually.
Yeah. Right. Marvel fan says, watch Jaws for the first time since 2018-19. This is the second time watching it, but I'm a bit unsure if the sequels are any good. What the movie wrote before the chat finished time at 1914. Good timing. Yeah. The sequels aren't very good, are they, of Jaws?
I think 2 is not too bad. It's watchable. My least favorite is probably 3. Controversial opinion. I like 4 better than 3. I can kind of enjoy it for what it is, even though I know it's a bad movie. But I think 3 is kind of unwatchable with some of the 3D effects.
Yeah, 3's really bad because the 3D effects are like they put that front and center over story. So the 3D effects are like the main focus, and they don't hold up at all. They're just awful. 4's awful as well. Like it's a movie that just doesn't make sense in any way, shape, or form. But 2 is probably the strongest out of the sequels. It's got a good cast going for it too. Like you kind of like enjoy the kids. Not as good as the original cast. You really do get invested in those 3 characters, but 2, it is what it is. It's not. Yeah. It's by no means great, but it is entertaining on some level.
Yeah. No, I agree. I really like 2 actually. Obviously nowhere near the first film, but 3 and 4. God.
Yeah.
They're movies. I guess we can say that for them. They're movies.
I stopped after the first one. I heard some bad things about the sequel, so I just left them.
Yeah. I think 2's all right. I think 2's probably worth a watch.
The best part about 2 is probably the girl who plays Tina, because she generally looks like someone who's had to watch her boyfriend be swallowed by a shark.
Yeah.
Like her acting's just superb in that movie. She's probably the best part about Jaws 2.
Yeah, and most of the cast from the first one are in 2, so it feels like a proper sequel, whereas 3 and 4 it's different people pretty much.
Yeah.
I'll have to give that one a watch. Isn't there one with Michael Caine in, or am I thinking of an entire?
Yeah, that's 4.
You needed to check pretty quick, I think.
Michael Caine turned down receiving his Oscar for Hannah and Her Sisters because he was filming Jaws 4.
Yeah. Oh, poor guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Right. We've got Edward here, and he says, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. Evening, Edward. What's your favourite Ben Mendelsohn movie?"
You know, I couldn't place his name, so I had to actually Google him, and the only film I can see that I've seen him in is Vertical Limit, which wasn't a great movie.
I'm gonna have to check who this is.
I'm at a loss. What other films has he done?
He was in The Dark Knight Rises, apparently.
Oh, well, Rogue One.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, I'll say Rogue One as well.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Darkest Hour, Ready Player One.
Captain Marvel.
Oh yeah. That's it's the one called Animal Kingdom. which is an Australian film that he's in. I think that was pretty good.
Yeah.
There's one with Jack O'Connell, Starred Up, which is like a prison movie.
Yes, I know which one that one is.
He's
Yeah,
pretty good in that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good film. Oh.
Yeah, I actually quite like him. Actually, to be fair, I think Rises was the first one we saw him in, but then obviously Rogue One having quite a big part. I quite like him actually. He's a good actor.
He's sort of a bit typecast, I think, as the villain. Like when he's sort of treading on that dangerous path, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in
But
some good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just like, who is he? And I'm like, oh, I do remember him now. The viewer Drew says, what performance in a comic book movie do you think is the worst? Halle Berry in Catwoman.
I was thinking Jesse Eisenberg come to mind quick.
That's pretty bad. Yeah. Well, yeah.
And I love this comedian, but Richard Pryor in Superman 3. He's just miscast in that movie. Like he's just got nothing to do. They just don't utilize him very well at all in that film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually gone a bit mind blank on everyone else.
I think like all the pretty much MCU stuff is pretty much fine. It's just like one or two in the DC superhero films and like all the ones years ago. All the Fantastic Four stick cast.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
What about you, Mike?
I can't really think of anything in terms of they give a bad performance, but it's probably just people who I think have been miscast. I'm not really you mentioned Jesse Eisenberg, but in like Batman v Superman, I think there's quite a few people in that who I think are miscast. Like I don't really like Amy Adams as Lois Lane, and I'm not really a big fan of Jeremy Irons as Alfred. I don't know, they don't quite work for me, but they don't necessarily give bad performances. They're just not really how I envision the characters. So I probably have to say someone like that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
I can understand the Amy Adams. To be fair, I can a bit.
Yeah. Soph says, last film I watched was a Netflix film called Open House. Dreadful. Has anybody seen that?
Not heard of it.
No. I remember she was talking about it today, and no, she's not a fan at all.
On those typical Netflix films, maybe.
Yeah. Josh says, I've been buying CDs recently, as I'm a huge fan of music. Have you bought any other new vinyl releases, James?
No, I haven't been buying as much vinyl lately as well. Last thing I got was an album by someone called Aurora, but I did pre-order. Mondo are doing like a 4 LP soundtrack set of Rogue One, and it looks beautiful. And I'm like, do you know what? They can have my money, so I'll be getting that.
So, do you have a big vinyl collection?
Yes. Hang on, I'll pan the camera around. I'll turn my light off so I don't blind you while I do it. Hang on, my charging lead's in the way.
Nice.
Wow, you certainly have. That is impressive.
The wall of music. Because I used to collect vinyl when I was at school and stuff. So going back like 10 years now, I used to buy loads of it. But then I tended to listen to mostly 60s, 70s and 80s. And it's only so far I went with that. And then I sort of discovered that I just love movies. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to spend most of my money on movies now.
Yeah. Cool. Right. We have Matt. DVD and Film Bloke saying the first one is all you need, saying that I've seen none of the sequels. It's one of my all-time favourite films and used to be in my top 4 until Edward Scissorhands. I think he's talking about Jaws, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so,
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says Jaws 2 is an adequate follow-up, but Jaws 3 and 4 are absolutely shocking. Yeah.
Wasn't Jaws 2 meant to turn out very differently? Didn't the lead actor have a huge falling out with the director and stuff, and they changed like the script and the story and everything?
Yeah.
I think Roy Scheider, I think he didn't want to do the film because I think he'd done the first one and he said, I've done the definitive shark movie. I don't need to do another one. And I think he was meant to do the Deer Hunter. He was meant to play a role in that. But he dropped out for whatever reason. And I think he had a contract with Universal, and Universal said to him, we'll forgive you for dropping out of Deer Hunter if you do Jaws 2 for us. So he kind of had no choice but to do it. But apparently, he didn't really have a good time making Jaws 2.
Yeah, I remember watching a video essay on it or something a while back.
Yeah.
DVD Film Bloke says, at around 8 I will be watching Walter Hill's Southern Comfort, so I'll be gone for about 100 minutes. That's all right. We'll probably still be here at 11 or midnight. Oh. Niels, that's it. Niels is here. Hi guys, hi Niels.
Hi Niels.
Paul says, watch No Exit on Disney Plus. Utter shit. Avoid. What's this then? No Exit.
Don't know that one.
Never heard of it.
I have watched it. I watched it yesterday. Yeah, it's not great.
What's it, a film, is it, or a show?
Yeah, so a bunch of people sort of stuck in a cabin type thing, but you can barely hear what's going on for half it. The sound mixing is terrible. And I'll admit, I watched it on my phone because I was at work. I was sort of on my computer, so I put it on my phone to my side. I always sort of moan at people for watching films on their phones, but I had an inkling this one wouldn't be great, so I was like, do you know what? I will watch it on my phone. And even on I couldn't see anything. Anything. And then I put it on my TV when I got home, and I was like, oh no, it wasn't my phone. Just genuinely, the film is so dark, you can barely make out what's going on.
Wow. Oh, so one to avoid, definitely. The viewer Drew says, which action movie villain do you like more? T-1000, Hans Gruber, or Agent Smith?
I mean, I'd go T-1000.
Yeah. It's the T-1000 or Hans Gruber. Agent Smith can wait in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I'll go with the T-1000.
Yeah, I'm going to have to say that. Agent. I'm not a big Matrix fan. Well, T-1000 is just a relentless machine. It's there to do a job. Just feel like Hans Gruber's just like he's great, but yeah, I can't knock the motivation of T-1000. It's just chilling. The whole movie's just like you're on the edge of your seat.
Definitely. Mike?
Yeah, T-1000 is terrifying villain, and Robert Patrick's brilliant as him. Yeah.
Yep. Brilliant. Marvel fan says, yeah, it's a good film. There was a jump scare an hour into it. Dr. Impossible says, Jaws 4 was directed by Joseph Sarangut, who made one of my favourite films in the 70s, The Taken of Pelham 123.
That's actually a decent movie, The Taking of Pelham 123.
I've seen the remake, but never the original.
Yeah, the original's really good.
I definitely will have to have a look out for that one then. You've seen that, James? Taking of Pelham 123?
I'm going to be honest, haven't even heard of them.
I think it's got John Travolta in the remake. I think.
Yeah.
I've not seen.
Yeah, and Denzel Washington, I think.
Yeah, it's got like Robert Shaw in the original. It's really good. It's just literally about this train that gets taken hostage by these three like terrorists. It's a really good movie. I love it. The original.
Oh. I'll have to give that one a go. Another one to add to the huge book of films to watch. Bumpers Movie says, we need a Qui-Gon Jinn series. It was a travesty killing off Liam Neeson in The Phantom Menace. He was the epitome of a Jedi Knight. Yeah, that would have been cool to have some more Liam Neeson.
It's one of the best parts about that movie.
Yeah. I think the best way they could do it now would, I know it's not what people want, but an animated show. I think Liam Neeson probably look a bit too old now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. DVD Fun Bloke says 70s jump scares before modern horror ruined them.
Just become too reliant on them.
Totally. Lisa says Michelle's watching with me as well. She said, "Where's her acknowledgement?" All right, hi Michelle. Hope you're well. So saying hi, Lisa and Michelle. Jill says, "Have you all seen the Batman? P.S. Movie Bug shirt is beautiful."
Thank you, Jules.
But yeah.
Yeah.
We've all seen the Batman. We've all enjoyed it. You're going to see it again tomorrow, aren't you, James?
So excited. I've seen a few films recently. Like, I've gone back to see them again at the cinema, like Spider-Man and stuff. I don't think I've been this excited since like Rogue One to go see a film for the second time. I'm absolutely buzzing to see it again tomorrow.
Yeah, I kind of want to go see it again.
Yeah.
Not too long till the Blu-ray. I think it's supposed to be coming out in June, isn't it? They've already announced a release date, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that one I'll be buying. I can risk spending some money on a Blu-ray for that film.
Definitely. Neil says my favourite Tim Burton film is Edward.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, that's one I didn't like the first time I saw it because I didn't really know what it was about. I had no idea it was based on a true story. And it took me. I think I watched Red Letter Media's review of it, and it really, really piqued my interest to watch it again, and I loved it. I thought it was great. Yeah, really good, underrated Tim Burton film.
Still need to see it.
I haven't seen it either, I'll admit.
Oh, I'm not alone this time. Dr. Impossible says you've got good taste. Andy Altman's score to Edward is sublime. Dreaminess.
Yeah, I just agree. Thanks for saying I have good taste, but yeah, no, yeah, it's the best. Danny Elfman and Tim Burton have the best work they've done together. I think they're just suited hand in hand for that film, and Johnny Depp as well. The three of them together just pulled off something really, really stellar, in my opinion.
Yeah. The viewer Drew says, "Who do you think is the most overrated action movie hero?" For him is Neo from The Matrix. He's awesome in the first one, but in 2 and 3, he's just too powerful.
I could actually agree with that. You know, I'm not a big Matrix fan. I watched them all in preparation for the new one, and I didn't think much of them. Even the first, I like the first one, but I didn't think it was this masterpiece.
Yeah, I watched the first one and skipped the second and third one and watched an IGN quick view of the 2 and 3 films and then watched the fourth one.
Well, you saved more time than me, that's for sure. I wasted about 4 hours watching them. So.
Yeah. But yeah, I kind of do agree with Drew there, but I can't really think of anybody else. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'd probably agree with this. If there's one trilogy I go back to with Keanu Reeves, it's John Wick. It's not The Matrix. I probably watch those movies like every 6-7 years. I hardly ever go back to them, the Matrix ones. But yeah, I just prefer John Wick over The Matrix.
They're the most fun films out of them.
Yeah. I just find The Matrix a bit of a struggle. They're just a bit of a chore for me to watch. They're just not. They don't have that enjoyable factor.
I agree. What about you, Mike?
I can't think. I'm trying my best to think of someone, and but yeah, I probably do agree with that with Neo, because he's kind of like he discovers his power in the first one, and it's just about enough. But yeah, in the sequels, they do take it a little bit too far.
Right. Soph says, "Have you seen Deathgasm? Me and Jason watched it the other night. So funny and gory."
I saw this in his video this morning. He sold me on it because I'm really intrigued to see it.
I think Soph gave me the link to it to watch it, so I'm going to have to give it a watch and get it. So, have you seen it, James?
No, another one I haven't even heard of.
The viewer Drew says, which action movie hero do you like more, the Terminator or John McClane? The Terminator. What I'm going to say straight away. What about you, Andy?
I'm going to say John McClane just because there's been more decent movies where he's the hero. Obviously, the first Terminator, he's the villain. But I really do like those first three Die Hard movies, and the three of them sort of outweigh just one Terminator film for me.
Yeah.
But not to take away from Terminator 2, we all know how immaculate that movie is. But yeah, I'm going to have to say John McClane on this.
That's good. Mike?
I'm going to have to say the Terminator because I can't forgive them for making that awful fifth Die Hard film. It's kind of
fun.
Yeah, I know. I know that some of the latest Terminator films haven't been great, but I would rather watch them than ever watching that Die Hard film again.
Yeah. And what did you say, James? Did you say Terminator?
Yeah, I'll go Terminator. I'm just a bigger fan of. I like Die Hard a lot, but I'm just a bigger fan of Terminator. So.
Yeah. Lisa says, has anyone watched Mitchell's versus the Machines? I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard it's really good.
Yeah,
I've heard there's Furbies in it.
Yes, yeah, it's done by the same people that did Into the Spider-Verse. It's a lot of fun. I was surprised to see Olivia Colman do a voice in it. It was really surreal, cool. A bit strange, but yeah, I loved it. I thought it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. You've seen it, James?
Yeah, it's kind of best animated movie at the Oscars, isn't it? I think
so. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's good.
And you can tell it's by the guys who done Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Great filmmakers.
Definitely. I can't wait for the new one later this year. DVD Filmbook says, I was born to have controversial opinions on movies. The whole Dark Knight trilogy. Right. DVD Filmbook says, time for question. Does Batman use shark repellent bat spray in The Batman?
I watched the 66 one this week so I could do a ranking on my channel because I hadn't seen it before, and the shark spray, I was like, what the hell am I watching?
What's even more bizarre than the shark spray is when the shark actually lets go of his leg and it hits the water, it just explodes. It's just...
Oh dear, killed me.
Yeah. Right. Bumpers Movie says, what's your favourite Corey Haim and Corey Feldman film?
Ooh.
Why isn't Corey Feldman in The Lost Boys?
They both are.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'll say The Lost Boys then, because I really like Corey Feldman's character in The Lost Boys. I thought he was brilliant.
Yeah, there's movies they're in together, like Lost Boys and License to Drive. I think they did like 7 movies together.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just knew who Corey Feldman was, but I didn't know who Corey Haim was.
I think Corey Feldman was probably the most successful one out of the two of them. Corey Haim passed away like quite a while ago. I think he passed away. Yeah. But my favourite Corey Haim film is probably Lucas. I just love that movie. Corey Feldman, probably Stand By Me or The Goonies. But yeah, I love The Lost Boys as well. They're just two like really good actors to watch. They just like have that comfort factor when you watch them in 80s movies. They're just really entertaining.
Oh, that's good. Mike?
Yeah, Lost Boys, Stand By Me, Lucas, that's a good one. Yeah, yeah.
Good. James?
Yeah, I'd have to go Lost Boys as well. Big surprise. Classic movie.
And the DVD from Film Bloke agrees. Film Flick says, Multiverse of Madness confirmed characters include Don Toretto, Lil Pump, and Gaspar Noé.
If I don't see Godzilla in that movie, it's getting a -10 from me.
Well, I'm honestly expecting Ronald McDonald to come out one of them portals. Marvel fan says, have any of you heard the live bat? What? There was a live bat in the cinema during the showing of the Batman.
Yeah, I did see this. Someone somewhere reported on it.
Oh, never heard this one.
No.
Oh dear. Did somebody bring a bat to the showing then, or did it just magically fly in?
I don't know. I literally just think I saw the headline on Instagram, like, bat flies about during Batman screen, and I'm like, oh, that's a bit ironic, isn't it?
Yeah. Jill says, I'm interested in knowing how Robert P. got into that bat suit. Lol. Yes, we both loved it. Dudley gave it 10. For me, it was almost perfect. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear you both enjoyed it.
Yeah.
David says, good evening, guys. This is going to be a good evening. Movie Bug, how many 4Ks do you own, and do you own all the Disney movies?
Oh god, I wouldn't want to know how many 4Ks I own, to be honest. It's probably a number I would be very disappointed in myself with. I own nearly all of the Disney animated films, but I haven't bought Encanto yet, because it's sort of, well, it came out recently, didn't it? Well, I've been sort of on my break from spending money on films, so I haven't picked it up yet, but I'll get it eventually, because I actually really liked Encanto.
Oh, I've heard a lot of positive things about that one, but I haven't seen it yet.
It's good. It's got Lin-Manuel Miranda doing the music, so.
From that stage play.
Hamilton,
Can't remember
yeah.
what it's called.
So good. I love Hamilton.
Didn't he do In the Heights as well?
And he'd done his directorial debut with Tick Tick Boom as well last year, which was also excellent.
Oh, that's good. Peter's here, and he says Jaws 2 is supposed to be good. Oh. Drew says, question for Playtendoguy. What is the superhero casting you don't love as much as everyone else does? Ooh, I don't really know. I think Marvel's pretty much perfect with the casting. DC, well, let's just say, nobody really likes him, but Jared Leto as Joker. But nobody really likes him as that. Probably the guy who plays the Flash. I wasn't overly keen on him first in the first Justice League, but I do like him a lot now in Snyder Cut. Lisa says, hey, Soph. Hey, a lot of hays. Hey. Bumpus Movie says, Michael Caine was paid $1.5 million for Jaws. It was only a week's work. Wow, no wonder he did it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd miss getting for that.
I'd appear in there and try and get a Razzie for £1.5 million. Jeez, wow. Hey. Filmflex says Ben Mendelsohn always plays a villain. He was in A Place Beyond the Pines. Yes, I can remember that one. That was a good film.
Yeah, that's a great film.
Dr. Impossible says, I remember back in 1983 saving up Ringo Crisps tokens to get free 3D glasses to go see Jaws 3. I will say that the grouper fish head and arm effect did look pretty decent in 3D, rest not.
I'm sure they look good for the time, but yeah, no, they just don't hold up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I should think back in the 80s that was pretty special, but obviously compared to the effects we get now was quite basic. Yeah,
because I think 83 there was a lot of movies that were sort of on the 3D bandwagon at that time, like Friday the 13th Part 3, and I think maybe one of the Amityville horror movies as well. I think they were all just sort of cashing in on that 3D gimmick, which 3D just it tends to have a revival every 10 years or so. It just comes back. I don't really get it myself, but
well, it will come back later this year if Avatar 2 comes out. If it comes out.
I remember I think it was my aunt, she bought me the Jaws box set when I was like 10 or something. And I remember it coming with 3D glasses, and I watched the first one. I'm like, why have I got these 3D glasses? And then obviously the third one got to it, and everything was coming out at me. I was like, oh, okay, that's what they're for.
Lisa Michelle says, "Do you have a favorite Jackie Chan movie?"
Mine's probably Police Story.
I want to see that. I've heard that's really good.
Yeah.
I like the first two Rush Hour films. I think they're great. I can't think what else he was in.
I think I'd agree with Rush Hour, actually. I haven't actually seen loads of his movies, if I'm being honest.
I'll give you a TV show, The Jackie Chan Adventures. When I was a kid, I used to love that.
Is it Dragons Forever as well?
That's a good one, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. But I really, really do love Rush Hour 2. It's probably my favorite Rush Hour movie. Yeah, I love that one.
Oh, can you count Kung Fu Panda? He voices the monkey in it, don't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah. I think he also appears in the Lego Ninjago movie as well.
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah.
I didn't really care for that one too much. I can't lie.
David Beach says, "Movieberg, how many movies do you own in your collection?"
No idea. Too many.
I'll say the number how many I've got, but I'll never think about how much I've actually spent, because that's the more scary part.
Yeah, that's a scarier number.
Josh says, "I really like those Disney slips in the back, James. They look super shiny."
Yeah, they're actually full shiny tonight, aren't they? I've got my light sort of directly pointing on them.
Yeah, they look great.
They're nice. They are. I'm really happy they're still doing them. I thought they'd cut it off, because I know what Disney are like. They normally stop doing them. They get to like a certain number, then they'll be like, "Oh, here's some new collectible slips for you."
I think they're the company that first started all these collectible slips. Once they started, everybody else did them.
Yeah, they're one of the first ones I remember, because I'd love to do the Marvel ones as well, but I just can't be able to spend all that money on Marvel again.
No.
I know what you mean.
Because I think like some animated films do it, like Warner Brothers animated films. Then they did some for the MonsterVerse. Then they did some of. Oh, it's just unbelievable.
I think even DC jumped on it. They done some, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they did for like some of the DC films. Lisa says, "Pete, what have I told you about cussing Catwoman? I'll get Jules to spank you." Oh, don't. She'll probably enjoy it.
Oh dear.
Oh.
We're going to be very professional on the stream tonight.
Oh, we're not with Jules about.
David says, "What is your favorite Pixar movie and Disney movie, Movieberg?"
Oh, well, mine are kind of boring. Lion King is my favorite Disney, and Pixar. Nemo was the first film I ever saw at cinema, so I'm pretty biased. I have to go with Nemo.
Good picks. Oh yeah, there's a new Disney film coming out this week, isn't there? Turning Red. Are you going to be watching it?
I'll be watching it, but I saw that clip they released where she's like sort of addressing the camera and stuff, and I don't know, I wasn't enjoying it. I was like, not sure about this, getting bad vibes from it or something. I'll watch it, but I haven't got high hopes. I watched Sean Chandler's review on it, and he wasn't big on it. So
no, he wasn't.
No,
so I'll watch that.
Bit worried about it.
Yeah, the reviews have been quite positive about it, but I think it's going to be a film that's probably suited for a certain group. Probably, shall I say?
Yeah.
What about you, Andy? Are you going to watch it?
Yeah, I'll watch it just because it's Pixar, but the trailer didn't win me over at all. If I'm honest, it just didn't do much for me. I'm hoping this is going to sort of follow suit back in 2015, where Pixar released 2 movies, and you can tell which one had the more focus and quality, with Inside Out and The Good Dinosaur. So I'm hoping Lightyear gets all the quality put into it, because I'm really looking forward to that movie.
definitely.
Yeah, that's the one I want to be good.
Mm.
Out of the two, but I hope this one is good. I hope all movies are good, but I hope this one does deliver in some way.
Yeah.
rather
Is
than
it cinema only release or is it on Disney Plus?
I
Is
think
it
it's
getting
on
a cinema?
Disney Plus as
It's
well.
just Disney Plus, or is
I'm
it getting a cinema?
I'm not sure. I did see somewhere that it was coming to Disney Plus. Whether it's going to cinema, I'm not sure.
Yeah. What about you, Mike? Are you going to watch it?
I can't say I've heard of it, to be honest.
All I got from the trailer was a girl turns into a red panda.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird concept.
Yeah, but they seem to be pumping out the titles, Pixar does, because they had 2 last year with Soul and Luca. Now this year they've got like Turning Red and Lightyear.
I miss it back in the day when it was one like every 4 or 5 years, something like that. It was
It was like a big event, wasn't it, when a Pixar film comes out? But now it's like
I mean, I remember when I was younger, like even though it didn't turn out great, Monsters University, I was like, the hype for that one was pretty insane, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got another fan. Soph says she loves Catwoman.
Do they mean the character, or they talked about the movie?
The movie.
Oh God, okay.
Josh says Ben Affleck and Daredevil. Yuck.
Yeah.
Jill says hi, Marvel fan. Jill says Lisa. Marvel fan says, anyone seen Baby Driver, and do you think there should be a sequel? Well, I'm pretty certain it is getting a sequel. I think they announced it pretty much after the film was released. They're just like Edgar Wright's working on a script.
I don't think it needs one. Personally,
No.
I enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed that film, but I don't think it needs one. Unless it is, it is going to be good, because track record for sequels aren't usually great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah, I'm the same, really. I don't think it's a movie that's crying out for a sequel. I thought it was just a pretty good standalone movie.
Yeah, James?
Yeah, I love Edgar Wright. I'd rather him just do another original film. He's such a brilliant director. He takes his time to get his movies out. So yeah, I'd rather see him just do another original film myself.
Yeah, I do agree. I think they said that they were getting somebody else to direct it and he was just going to write it, but this was like about 2 or 3 years ago. But we'll see eventually. Lisa says she's amazing, isn't she, Soph? I own the Catwoman game on every console as well.
I've never actually seen the Halle Berry one.
Oh God,
I haven't seen it either. I don't really want to.
No, I've never come across it.
It was on TV once, and I thought, oh, Halle Berry in a Catwoman. Oh, sign me up! I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I've sat through it as well. It's something special, that's for sure.
It's an experience, let's just say. Oh. The viewer Drew says Halle Berry and Sharon Stone were both awful in Catwoman, especially Sharon Stone, who was awful. If you thought Colin Farrell did a bad job as Bullseye in Daredevil, no, he was amazing in comparison.
Wow.
It's just that weird time for superhero movies back then, wasn't it? Or comic book characters.
Yeah, the early 2000s were certainly odd. But I must admit, I didn't mind the Fantastic Four films, the first 2. They were all right.
I thought the first one was all right. I struggled with the second one, I must admit.
Yeah. Marvel fan, hey. Filmflick says Aurora is great. I bought Frank Ocean today. What an album!
It's a good album.
I have no idea who he is.
Aurora's good, though. Aurora's good.
Yeah, I've heard of you talked about it before, and I think Josh has said about it before as well.
I went to see her at the Roundhouse, and I was right up the front, so I
Oh,
got to
cool.
sign a record. But it was annoying actually. She just had an album out, and got a building site I do loads of work for, right round the corner to Liverpool Street, and I was going there to do site visit, and last minute I said, I'm not going to go. But this big wall there where they put loads of paintings up of like more artsy fartsy stuff. Like they've actually done. I've got a picture of it on my Movie Bug Instagram account. Like they've done this Studio Ghibli painting. It was beautiful. But the day I was meant to be going to site and I dropped out, they put Aurora's new album there, and she was there meeting fans. I was like, oh, bollocks, just missed it.
Oh wow. Doctor Impossible says, and also went to see the cinema back in '83, Amityville 3D, terrible 3D effects, working effects across the board with that film. Yeah, because you had wear like the red and blue glasses, didn't you?
Yeah,
I did actually come across a pair of them upstairs somewhere in one of the bedrooms the other day, and I was like, oh, remember you from decades ago.
When I was younger, I still loved Doctor Who, but David Tennant was my Doctor, and he had the glasses, didn't he? So I used to run on a lot.
Oh, was it in the Daleks versus Cyberman episode with the glasses? Yeah. Doomsday. Yeah.
Oh, see the ghosts. Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. Soph says, "Do you remember Spy Kids 3D?" Yeah.
I remember that.
I remember it coming out. I've not seen it.
Is that the one with Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah.
The toy maker.
Yeah.
Those movies are just so fucking ugly. Like to just look at, they're just they hurt my eyes.
Oh, we had to do this. We had to watch the film at school, and then we had to do like a written assessment for English about that film.
Spy Kids.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
we had to do like Romeo and Juliet. What the hell? I wanted to do Spy Kids.
I think the teachers had no idea what to do. They said, "Oh, just put Spy Kids on and let them write a story about that."
Doesn't the guy who plays Caine in Star Trek 2 play their granddad in that film? Like,
yeah, I think he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I never realised that was him. That's sort of blown my mind.
Oh, there's something else. Those movies.
Yeah. They're brilliant though in their own right.
Yeah.
In a very good way.
Bill Paxton's in the second one.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually blows my mind all that some of the actors' names that are actually attached to those three movies.
Yeah, because wasn't there like one about 10 years ago, like a fourth film, I think?
Yeah, I think there was. Yeah.
Didn't bother with that one.
No.
Right. Yeah, saying it's all good. Josh says, I couldn't hear a word of no exit out of Muck.
Not good.
Definitely won't be touching it. The Viewer Drew says, which villain do you like more, Wen Wu from Shang-Chi or Killmonger? Is that Shang-Chi's father, Wen Wu?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was all right. He was all right in it.
They aren't the two best MCU villains in my opinion. They're just okay.
Yeah. I can think of more iconic villains, shall we say. To be fair, in Black Panther, I kind of preferred Andy Serkis, to be fair.
Yeah. Same.
What about you, James?
See, I must admit, those two would actually go higher up on my villain ranking. I actually really liked both of them. But I don't know which one I liked more. I think I've got to go Killmonger because he was a bit more... I mean, the thing that I like about these two villains is you can see both their points of view in a weird way.
Yeah.
I think that's what works best about them. But it's hard because I actually think they're honestly on the same sort of level. But I think I'd give the edge to Killmonger just slightly because I've read a few comics with the Mandarin, and in my mind, the Mandarin's always a bit more like the way they sort of teased it in Iron Man 3. But I still love what they've done with him. I don't want to take anything away from the one in Shang-Chi.
Mike?
Which one's Killmonger? Is that the Michael B. Jordan one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Panther, yeah.
Yeah. I've not seen Shang-Chi, so I can't really comment on that one. But like you, Pete, I thought Andy Serkis, I thought he was a better villain in that movie than Killmonger.
Right.
It's a shame they killed him so quick, actually. I would have liked to have seen a bit more of him.
Yeah, to be fair, when I was watching it, I was like, you can't kill him off partway through the film. I was like, no!
Such a good actor as well, just sort of chucked out quick.
Yeah. I just couldn't believe it.
Had to get him off the book so he could direct Venom 2.
Oh,
oh, not Let There Be Garbage.
oh dear.
Dr. Impossible says, John Williams' score for Jaws 2 is an incredible score. Picked up an I'm not going to pronounce that, limited edition soundtrack a few years ago. A worthy follow-up score, even though John Williams didn't want to score the film. Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't actually know he done the second one. I just sort of assumed that all the big people had sort of left after the first one.
To be fair, I wouldn't mind collecting movie soundtracks, but I know that's going to be another money pit. Like, hordes of them, and probably never even listen to them. Well, I've looked at some in H&B, and some of the artwork on some of the film finals absolutely stunning.
Yeah, I must admit, I might be tempted to pick up the Batman score when that comes out.
Yeah. I'm like, I saw the Last Night in Soho one, I saw the Licorice Pizza one, I'm like, oh, do I pick them up?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm tempted to get that Licorice Pizza soundtrack. Yeah.
I still haven't seen the film yet, but the soundtrack, so good.
Yeah.
Apparently it's coming to a streaming service soon. So I'm trying to watch all of the films that are going up for Best Picture. I've got that and Coda left. Apparently Licorice Pizza is coming to a streaming service soon, so I'm waiting.
I think it might have hit a streaming service in America at the moment, so hopefully it won't be too long over here.
I watched Coda at the weekend. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I like that film.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to watch that one. I really enjoyed Drive My Car. I watched that 2 weekends ago. Thought that was really good.
That's what I need to see.
Yeah, I've heard that's really good. DVD Film Bloke says, watching a movie on your phone, David Lynch would be annoyed.
It was only a Netflix movie.
AJ's here. Evening, AJ.
AJ.
DVD Film Bloke says the T-1000 is a better villain, but Die Hard is a better film.
I'm not sure if I agree with that.
I don't think I do.
No, I'm like, no.
It's so difficult because you don't want to disrespect either one because they're two great movies. I don't like to compare them.
No.
They're just great in their own right.
Yeah. Jules says she's absolutely buzzing about Bam Bam. AJ says, watched and reviewed a film called Bull Shark on my channel, a cheapy shark film. The director, writer messaged me and wasn't happy with the negative reviews.
Oh, wow.
I saw this on Facebook actually, and I didn't realize it's I did think to myself, I was like, is that a director or something? Why has he got so upset? But it is a director. That's crazy.
Wow.
Well, it's a review. Everybody has their own opinion, and with a name like Bull Shark, you're probably going to tell it's going to be bullshit. Filmflix says, am I the only one looking forward to Ambulance by Michael Bay? Looks pretty shit, but at least it looks fun to say the least. I haven't seen the trailer for it, but I've heard of it. Isn't Jake Gyllenhaal in it?
I think he is. This has come up on one of my streams before or something, because I know of this movie. Or I know it exists, but I don't know anything about it. That's about it.
Yeah, all I know is I've seen the trailer pop up, but I've never actually watched the trailer. So, like, it must be coming out pretty soon. I keep thinking of the other one with Brad Pitt, Bullet Train.
That looks quite fun.
That looks fun. So I'm not too bad. What about you, Mike? Have you seen the trailer for Ambulance?
No, I can't even say I've heard of it. But I'm not too excited about it just because of Michael Bay. I can't really. I don't really have any time for him, to be honest.
It just seems weird for him to release a film that isn't Transformers for a change. What about you, Andy? Have you seen the trailer for Ambulance?
No, not heard of it until now. Michael Bay just does nothing for me. I think we've seen the best of him. To be honest, his time's been and gone, in my opinion. I think the first Transformers movie is probably one of his best movies. I like the first two Bad Boys as well, and The Rock. Yeah, I just think we've seen the best of him.
Yeah, I probably agree. Marvel fans bringing up all the goodness from last week. Last week, you guys were talking about pink flamingos, Pob, and how Lewis Capaldi looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid. Oh, Jill says, glad you enjoyed it, said Marvel fan. Viewer Drew says, who do you think is better, Magneto as Michael Fassbender or Ian McKellen?
I think technically Michael Fassbender played it better, but I just love Ian McKellen.
I feel like Michael Fassbender, he had a bit more to do. Like, I feel like he had a lot more to do, whereas Ian McKellen, not so much. But yeah, I do really love Ian McKellen as the character. He's just iconic.
I think you said this in one of your last videos, Mike, about characters who start off good and then go bad. They're just a lot more interesting to watch and see. And when Fassbender makes that switch, when he's just like he's buddies with Charles, and they're aiming for something, they want to start this school, and then he just loses himself to the revenge, and it's so much more enjoyable. I'd say about both of these actors as well. Both their franchises went on a really steady decline. Like first couple of movies were great, and then they just nosedived.
Definitely.
First Class is such an underrated X-Men movie. I think it's great. Yeah,
I think it's my favorite X-Men film. I just loved it. It's so good. Both are great as the roles, but as you said, like Michael Fassbender did really well with like the first two films, like how we went from good to bad. It's just definitely. Peter says, I like Ed Wood a lot. Also picked up one of his films quite recently called Glen or Glenda.
Yeah. I've not seen that. The only one I've seen is Plan 9 from Outer Space. I've not seen Glen or Glenda.
Yeah, never heard of Glen or Glenda.
He was like the Tommy Wiseau of the 50s. Like, he just made terrible movies with no budget whatsoever. And Ed Wood is pretty much like Tim Burton's biopic about him. But yeah, it's a great movie. It's very much kind of like The Disaster Artist. Sort of like in the same sort of vein as that movie. Yeah, it's a good watch.
All I know is that it's all in black and white, and it's got Johnny Depp in. I will give it a watch. Peter says, just ordered a bunch of $4.99 ones off A8 film site. There's a few last copies left of House of Sorority Row if anyone wants them. Cool. Nice. Not bad price. I know Ryan picked up a load of them. I think he showed them off in his latest video. They do look pretty good. But I'm waiting for the Arrow sale. David says, Movieberg, what is the worst pickup you bought on Blu-ray or 4K?
I don't know. Trying to think of a film that I've bought and hated. For some reason, I bought Howard the Duck when that came out on the 101 Films. But I like to think I stay away. If I know a film's bad, I like to stay away from it. Unless it's part of a collection, actually, because I did buy The Rise of Skywalker. I did buy... What else have I bought? I bought all the DCU films. So Suicide Squad's there, Wonder Woman 1984's there. So yeah, I bought a few bad films, I'll say.
Yeah. Doctor Impossible, have any of you seen Parents from Randy Quaid? ATA, all about two parents who are serial killers and the young son who suspects what they're up to. I think I've heard of it, but never seen it. The description sounds familiar.
It's like Randy Quaid's a bit notorious for being in bad movies, but I've not seen this one.
No.
So I'm not sure.
You heard of it, Mike?
No.
You heard of it?
No idea.
Josh says, just book Batman for tomorrow after my job interview. Oh, that's good. Hope you get your job, mate. Good luck to you. Jules says, what movie bug? The Matrix is a masterpiece. Well, the first one is.
Yeah, it's debatable.
Jules says, outstanding film. Bumpers Movie says, have any of you seen Once Were Warriors? I can't wait to grab that on Friday in the second sight sale. Amazing movie. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's rough with its subject matter. It's a great New Zealand film. It's got the guy who plays Boba Fett in it. It's really difficult to go into that movie without spoiling it, but it's very rough. There's a big betrayal in it that happens, and it involves someone in his family. But it's a great movie. I just think it's fantastic. Not an easy watch, definitely not, but great movie. I think it came out about 1994.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
it's quite good. What about you, Mike? Have you heard of it?
No, I've not seen it.
No, James?
No idea again.
I've got no idea. Josh also says, looking back on Matrix Resurrections, I'm realising how bad it is. My lord, Keanu. Yeah.
I remember Josh saying it was better than Spider-Man when it came out, and I was like, sorry?
What? I went from the first Matrix to that one, and I was like, wow, this is a struggle. But I think you enjoyed it, didn't you, Mike? You didn't mind it.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I don't know. I was quite surprised at the direction it took. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
That's good. Have you seen it yet, Andy?
No, still yet to see it.
I think it comes out like next week, don't it?
I heard it wasn't good, and I wanted to end the year on a high with No Way Home. So I just didn't want to have the aftertaste of like a bad cinema experience. Because I thought that year just ended perfectly for me with No Way Home. So I'm probably just gonna wait till like the Blu-ray comes out, and then I'll give it a watch then. But yeah.
I don't think I'll be picking up the Blu-ray. I'll say that, and I'll probably end up having it. Peter says, first Terminator is the first film, is my hero. I love when it goes killing all those Sarah Connors using the out of the phone book. Yeah, that's a great scene. Pete says, lol, I just watched a bit of Watchers before tuning in here. Corey Haim, a really good actor. Really?
He was when he was a kid. Like I think the younger you go with Corey Haim, the better he is. But like as he got older, I think he just sort of lost his way a bit.
Oh wow. Got Mad Treed here saying, hey, Playtendoguy, great stream. Thanks ever so much, mate. Marvel fan says, I can't understand A Good Day to Die Hard. My brain couldn't process it because how rubbish it is. But I did have Die Hard 1 to 5 steelbook, but sent it back to Zavi due to the first disc was damaged. I would have sent it back because of the fifth film, but hey.
I'd say this about the fifth one. It has one good scene in it between John McClane and the taxi driver, but that's about it.
Wasn't it like a 12+ when it came out to cinemas?
Yeah. I went. That's the only Die Hard film I've seen at the cinema. Was the fifth one.
Yeah. Oh, but I think when it came out on physical, it got bumped up to 15 for a few extra scenes.
Yeah, I think so.
It didn't help the movie then.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing could help that movie. It was.
Well, let's hope they leave that as that now. Hopefully they don't bring it back again.
Sure they will.
I don't know. I think Bruce Willis is too busy bringing out his weekly cheap DVDs.
Yep.
Appear in it for 5 seconds and get about a big payday for it.
His own like category at the Razzies now or something because he brings out so many of them.
I think so.
Oh well,
Next.
you got to give the man some credit, I guess. He's working.
Yeah. You're going to H&B one day and they'll have their own genre of Bruce Willis.
Imagine if they do a Bruce Willis box set with like 100 films in.
Right. David says, my favourite film of all time is Braveheart. Mel Gibson, he's a very good actor and director. That's good.
Yeah, Braveheart's great.
Yeah, I've seen it years ago.
I only watched it for the first time last year. I got to admit, I was blown away by it. I thought it was incredible.
I know there's one I want to see. I think Evander watched it a few weeks ago. Apocalypto, Mel Gibson film. Yeah, I don't know. Have you guys seen it?
Yes, I think so. It's more of a visual type movie for me, but I think one of my favorites from Mel Gibson that he directed was Hacksaw Ridge. I just love that movie.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic movie.
Yeah.
Jules says, what's your favourite Robert Pattinson film? You can't say The Batman as that's too obvious.
Good Time. That's a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
I go maybe The Lighthouse, I think. Trying to think if there's any others. I'll go with The Lighthouse.
Yeah. That's a good pick.
Tenet. Yeah, that's the one.
Tenet, yeah. Very good film. What about you, Mike?
The Lighthouse. I love that movie. I also like another movie called Maps to the Stars. Kind of a not a very well known film, but that's one I enjoyed.
Yeah. I mean, for me, Robert Pattinson was always the best in Twilight, obviously.
Masterpieces.
Masterpiece, yes. That's why I have them all. But honestly, Tenet, loved him in Tenet. And to be fair, after watching him in Tenet, I wouldn't mind him as the next James Bond.
I think that ship's probably sailed now because he's been Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do think like he'll be Batman now, and that'll be where he's at. But I'm glad he's done a good job as Batman. I know it's Bruce Wayne, so I'm looking forward to wherever he goes next. Josh says, Good Time or The Lighthouse. Good.
Yeah.
Neil says, I love the Jackie Chan movies, Police Story 1 and 2.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Again, I need to see that. I've heard like the final half hour is all set in a supermarket. It's like one big fight, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah. The whole movie is just non-stop action, comedy. It's just so entertaining. The second one's a bit darker, a bit more serious, not quite as fun, but the first one's fantastic.
Yeah, I remember seeing the scene. Is it he's hanging out a bus or something?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Oh. Marvel fan says DeLorean is coming for a new and improved and updated model. I'm confused.
That's to do with Back to the Future.
I'm assuming so. I don't know. I hope we're not getting a new Back to the Future film. I really hope not. Oh. Jill says, sounds like Movie Bug knows me well. Josh says, Turning Red has an 84 on Metacritic. Metacritic? What? Metacritic. Which is insanely high. The premise is super weird. Yes, it is odd to say the least.
Pixar always seems to get really good reviews, though. I swear the only one that really has got like a below like a 2, like a 3 on Letterboxd, I think is Cars 2. I think that's the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that for me is the weakest of that Pixar's done. Cars 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think it was that, and a lot of people weren't a big fan of The Good Dinosaur, but I don't think it's as bad as what people make out, is it?
It's okay, The Good Dinosaur. It just doesn't do anything new or anything special. There's not really a lot memorable about it.
Yeah.
It's just generic and safe and by the numbers. It just, yeah.
I agree. Although I've got to say, the scenery in it I thought was beautiful.
Oh yeah, it looks stunning. Like you forget you're watching an animation sometimes with it because it just looks so photogenic. The aesthetics to it are just flawless, but story-wise, that's the weak part of the film.
Jill says, never seen any of them, Josh. Have you seen The Batman? David says, do you own all the Will Smith movies, and what is your favourite?
That man's been in a lot of good movies.
And then he's been in the Wild Wild West, so...
I really used to love Wild Wild West as a kid, but it's terrible.
Oh.
There's a piece inside me who wants to say Independence Day because I grew up with that one. But
Yeah.
I know it's still very new, but I loved King Richard. That was great.
I've heard loads of people love that. I'm not really into tennis, but I really want to watch it just for Will Smith's performance.
Yeah, he's fantastic. I reckon he's got the Oscar in the bag for it, to be honest.
I always liked him in I Am Legend, Hancock, and I, Robot.
Yeah.
Used to watch I, Robot so much as a kid.
Men in Black, the first Men in Black.
Yeah. There's one I like that doesn't get talked about a lot called Enemy of the State. It's just a great Tony Scott action movie.
I've heard of it.
There's a great shootout sequence which is very reminiscent to the one in True Romance at the end.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
No one's mentioned Suicide Squad yet. What's going on?
Mike?
I'm not sure. Thinking about it, I don't think I'm really the biggest fan of Will Smith. There's not that many films from him that I like, but I would probably say Independence Day because, again, it's one I grew up with. But to be fair, King Richard, he was actually really good in that movie. So yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
I actually didn't mind. Well, I don't know if this is going to be really controversial.
Yeah.
Because I don't mind the movie itself either. Aladdin, the live action one. I know that some people really hate it.
I get what you're coming from with that.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I thought it was all right.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it yet, but I've got it. But it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look as bad as the Lion King one.
I think Will Smith's probably the best part about Aladdin. He's keeping that ship afloat, I think, with his performance. I mean, you obviously can't top Robin Williams, but he's doing the best he can in that movie.
Yeah, I think if you got Will Smith in the film, you guaranteed a good time because Will Smith's always good. Yeah. Aren't we getting a new Bad Boys film with them in as well? I'm pretty certain they announced Bad Boys 4 after the last one came out, which surprised me.
I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like they messed up the title there, though, calling the last one For Life. It's like, just like that for the full film, right?
Yeah.
Because I think, as Josh said, they're doing a sequel to I Am Legend as well for some reason. Like,
Michael B. Jordan's been cast in it.
wow. Like, how many years was it? 15 years since it first came out?
It's been a
Yeah,
while.
was it 2007? I Am Legend.
Yeah, I think it
so,
was.
yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Josh also said, yeah, he did a review on his channel and gave it an 8 out of 10. Marvel fan says, sorry, DeLorean is coming back for new and improved as an updated model. Oh, they're bringing out another DeLorean car. Oh,
Right, okay.
that's cool. Dr. Impossible says, Michael Caine did some stinkers in his time. Blame it on Rio with the lovely Demi Moore, The Swarm, and The Island, which were from the book of Jaws author Peter Benchley, Inbred, Pirates, and Caine. Wow. Okay.
I've seen Blame It on Rio. That's the only one I've seen.
Never even heard of any of them. Mike?
I've seen The Swarm years ago. That's one of those typical kind of 70s disaster movies, and it was okay.
You seen any, James?
Yeah, I've also seen The Swarm. It was so long ago I can barely remember it. But yeah, don't know any of the others.
Josh says, I quite like Monsters University personally. Nowhere near as good as Monsters Inc. Oh, yeah, it's a pretty decent film. I just think like the first film was so great, nothing could ever top it.
Yeah, haven't they done a TV show on Disney Plus?
Yeah.
Monsters at Work, is it? What's it called? Something like that.
I thought it was a new film, but
I
would
have preferred the film, I think. I wouldn't mind checking it out, but I don't know if it's meant to be any good or not.
I wouldn't mind them bringing out another film of Monsters Inc., to be fair, like a proper sequel instead of like a prequel. Bumpers here says, High Life and The Rover are two good Robert Pattinson's movies. I've heard High Life's very good, yeah. Peter says, I picked up Halle Berry's Catwoman on DVD recently, knowing how awful it's supposed to be. You're in for a treat, Peter. You're in for a treat.
Yeah. I just did a DC ranking on my Letterboxd, and it's dead last.
Oh. Lisa says, who is your all-time favourite actor or actress?
I always go Jake Gyllenhaal or Christopher Lee for actor. Like they're two of my favourites. So I can never decide between them. Actress I struggle with more, weirdly. I'd go. I think off the top of my head, I'd go maybe Emma Stone. I really like her.
Yeah, she's really good. Actor for me, I'm probably going to say the Tom Cruise or Clint Eastwood. I never was really a big fan of Tom Cruise until I watched like one of the Mission Impossible films and was like, hey, he's actually not too bad. And then really got into his work, same with like Clint Eastwood after watching the Dirty Harry films, really enjoyed him. As for actress, I'll probably say Cate Blanchett. Andy?
I'm a big Michael Keaton fan. Absolutely love him. I think he's great. There's a lot of like actors from the 80s that just don't really make movies anymore, like decent movies that I really enjoy, like John Cusack, and obviously he's gone now, but Bill Paxton. Yeah, I'd probably say actress. A more recent one for me is probably Jodie Comer. Yeah. I love anything she's in, but I've not seen a single episode of Killing Eve yet.
Nor have I.
Need to get on that.
Good show.
Yeah.
Isn't it on the final series now?
Yeah, I kind of want to wait for the box set to come out and then just binge it all when I can do it.
Yeah.
Do it that way.
Still find it
That'd be a
really
good
weird
idea.
airing it as Peaky Blinders is coming out, because it's like I'm pretty sure Peaky Blinders is going to take like 90% of the attention. It's like
Isn't like the whole of Killing Eve already on the BBC iPlayer, like the new series, or are they releasing it weekly?
I think it's weekly episodes.
Yeah, 'cause I'm waiting for it to end. Now I'm going to binge it.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
I'd probably say Michael Keaton as well. A more recent actor would be Mads Mikkelsen. I think he's great.
Oh.
For actress, I would say there's an actress a Japanese actress who was very big in the 70s called Meiko Kaji. She was in like the Female Scorpion Prisoner movies and Blind Woman's Curse. A lot of really great Japanese movies, but I thought she was fantastic.
Oh, that's cool. Because you met Mads Mikkelsen, haven't you?
Yeah. He's such a nice guy.
I bet he is.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to him in the new Fantastic Beasts film. I think he'll do a really good job.
Yeah, he's really well cast.
Yeah,
he is.
Good replacement for Johnny Depp, I think.
I think that's the best replacement we could ask for, to be fair.
Absolutely. I need to watch another round with him in. I've got it.
Oh, it's
great.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good film. Yeah. Love it. Peter says, yeah. Jill says, hello, Peter. Peter also says, lol, Colin Farrell's Bullseye is almost as bad as Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin in that film.
The whole movie was a misfire, wasn't it, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
the scene in the park. Jesus.
I didn't like, what was it? Was it Elektra they did? I wasn't a big fan of that either.
No, yeah.
I didn't bother with that film.
Oh.
Terrible films.
It's not as bad as Captain America in the 90s. That was a interesting film.
With the fake rubber ears on the side. Yeah.
I remembered it was on the TV one time about 10 years ago. I think this was when Captain America, the first one, came out. It was like, oh, it's a new Captain America film. And what the heck is this?
Times like that, you thank God for Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Oh, Winter Soldier, so good. Marvel fan says there was talks for Attack the Block 2 with John Boyega returning, but I'm hoping Jodie Whittaker and Nick Frost would return as well. Do we really need a sequel?
Yeah, it's funny actually. I remember a few articles about this coming out some point last year about there being a sequel, and haven't heard anything since. So I suppose John Boyega and Jodie Whittaker both need a new role.
Definitely Jodie Whittaker after Doctor Who, but I'm not going to fall down that rabbit hole or I'll be here all night, and I think you will be as well, James.
Oh God, what a load of shit.
Yeah, totally agree.
I still haven't seen the first Attack the Block.
It's good. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I really liked it actually. I thought the monster designs were awesome actually.
Yeah.
Like, really
I've seen the clips of the monsters, but I just haven't got around to watching the film.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a solid British horror comedy film. It's good. Have you seen it, Mike?
No, I've heard of it. I do want to see it, but yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. Jill says, how you doing? Pete says, hey. It's all right, Jules. Sure, I've heard of Aurora, says Jules. Calls and troubles as always, Peter. Josh says, Spy Kids was lit back in the day. I used to love those films. Yeah.
I think Robert Patrick's in the first one as well.
He is, yeah.
He's like the main villain. Yeah.
I think it was the second one I used to love growing up. That's the one where they're on the island with all the monsters, right?
Yeah. Oh, Peter says, I'm such a hipster. Red and blue 3D glasses just don't do it for me. I need to find these red and blue glasses and wear them for one video next week. That'll be fun. Jill says, please be nice to Playtendoguy. Oh, Playtendoguy's returned. Jill's saying movie bug drinking again. Tut tut.
I don't know what this is. She thinks I'm an alcoholic. I swear. I spoke to her on was it New Year's Eve, and I was pretty pissed. And ever since then, I'm an alcoholic.
Right. The viewer Drew says, aside from Tom Holland's performance in No Way Home, what's your favourite performance from last year that won't get an Oscar nomination? For me, it's Simu Lee and Daniel Craig in No Time to Die and Shang-Chi. Oh.
I've got to look at my letterbox for this one.
I was surprised that Andrew Garfield didn't get the shout for like best actor for Tick Tick Boom. I thought he was pretty good in that. I thought Nick Cage in Pig. I thought his performance in that was pretty good.
A lot of people say he was good in that. Yeah.
Is Andrew Garfield not going up for best actor then? Because if he isn't, I'm definitely going to say that one.
Well, maybe he is. Maybe
I do think I actually think he's got the nomination.
I
think he has. Yeah.
I think it might be Best Picture. I'm thinking of. I don't think it's been.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's been nominated for Best Picture.
The one for Best Picture that I can't believe has been so snubbed is Mass. I cannot believe that has just the fact that Don't Look Up is nominated for Best Picture and Mass isn't is it's criminal.
Yeah, the Don't Look Up nominations are a bit laughable.
Yeah. It doesn't deserve to be in the mix at all, that movie.
No. So I was really I wasn't expecting this film to go up for loads, but Last Night in Soho isn't going up for editing, and I'm like, what the hell?
I was shocked when that never happened. I mean, that should have been up for a couple of nominations at least. Wow.
But yeah, I don't know actor-wise. I was going to say Andrew Garfield, but I don't know. I really don't have one, to be honest, off the top of my head. The guy from Green Knight, maybe? He was really good.
Patel?
Yeah, he was really good in that.
Still need to see that. I've heard that's pretty good.
Lady Gaga, she's not going up. I wouldn't want her to get it. I think Kristen Stewart from Spencer should get it, but Lady Gaga's didn't get nominated, I'm pretty sure, did she?
Didn't she?
For House of Gucci.
I think she deserved the nomination 100%.
She's the best part of that movie. I didn't mind House of Gucci. I actually thought it was okay. Jared Leto's the worst part of that movie. He's channeling something else in that movie. But Gaga's really solid in it. She's really good in it. Yeah.
You know, absolutely.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, the only other one I can think of is Nicolas Cage from Pig. I really enjoyed that film, and I just think it'd be kind of funny to see him win an Oscar, like sort of where he is in his career now. It'd be great to just see him have a comeback like that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
It was he does have one as well, doesn't he? But it's just like it'd be great to see him.
Yeah.
Hasn't he got a new film coming out very soon? Anyway, in the cinemas. It looks. I can't remember what it's called now, but I know what the trailer is. I've seen it. It looks quite fun.
It's got a weird name, hasn't it? It's all about him.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like Pedro Pascal's in it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Pedro Pascal's in it and all. I think a new trailer dropped for it today, but I haven't seen it yet. But I can't think of any other. Did Jodie Comer get nominated for The Last Duel? I thought she was really good in that.
I'm not sure, you know.
Yeah, I'd say her.
I don't think she did, but I agree with that. Yeah.
Jill says liqueur pizza is really good. I think she means licorice pizza. Yeah.
I can't wait for the Blu-ray for that to come out.
Oh, that looks like a nice set. You get like some art cards with it as well.
Yeah, you get art cards. It just looks really nice. But yeah, that was one of my favorite films. Saw earlier in the year. I just loved it. Thought it was great. I love Paul Thomas Anderson. Particularly his earlier stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. Still need to see Boogie Nights.
You do. You do.
Yeah. No parents allowed, though.
No.
Filmflex says Coda is leading the best picture race right now. I'd be happy if it won.
I'd like to see it win.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I honestly can't. I haven't got a clue what's going to win this year. To be honest, I feel like it's all very up in the air.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm.
I just as long as Don't Look Up doesn't win, I'm happy.
Surely not.
Yeah.
What happened if Don't Look Up wins, Andy?
Then I have no faith in the Academy. That's all whatsoever. They're just, They don't get me wrong. The Academy has got it wrong in the past completely. In my opinion, but please do not let this movie win best picture, because it doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve to be nominated.
No,
it just doesn't.
I think that Power of the Dog's going to win. I don't know why. I just have a feeling it will. I'm not saying I think it should win. I feel like it's the movie most people are kind of hyping up the most to win Best Picture.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be upset if that one, to be fair. I thought it was a really good film.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Still haven't seen it. Benedict Cumberbatch, isn't it? As the cowboy, whatever. Marvel fan says Licorice Pizza is apparently coming out on the 4th of April.
Great.
Same day as Spider-Man, isn't it?
Oh, that'll be a great day. No one's going to see me on that Monday. I'm just going to be watching those two movies back to back.
Oh, well, if that's the 4th of April, I'll be sitting outside HMV store Monday morning picking both of them up. Dr. Impossible says, film soundtrack collecting is super expensive. I've got around 620. Started collecting in 1986, and I'm not related to a banking family. Well, I dare not even think how much that costs. A small mortgage.
Yeah, I've sort of limited myself lately to just Star Wars stuff and Marvel. Then something comes out like the Batman, where I'm like, yeah, I need you.
I just see some of the prices like 30, 40 quid, and I'm like, oh, that's a bit too steep.
Again, it was Mondo. They'd done a box set. I think it was in like 2019. The two Avengers films. It was on a 6 LP set. And it was like 120 quid, and it was like, I really wanted it, and I was like, I'm gonna have to buy it. And then they do the shipping from America because it's Mondo, and the tax, and I ended up spending like 150 quid on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then when I look at vinyls in HMV, my mum says, "Oh, back in my day, they only used to be about 2 or 3 quid." And I'm like,
Wow.
please don't.
Yeah, it is weird how they've gone up so much in price.
Peter says, I kind of like X-Men 3: The Last Stand.
Yeah, it's got its moments. I think it's got some good qualities to it, but just overall, I just think it was a bit of a disappointment. I think the big problem it had was it killed off too many characters.
Yeah.
It kind of just dented it for me massively. Plus, as well, the main thing it's got going for it is it's not Wolverine Origins.
That's true.
Valid point.
Yeah.
We've got James here saying, "Hey guys." Hey James.
Hey James.
4 Legends. Why, thank you.
Thanks, James.
We've got Neil saying, Ambulance is a remake of a Danish movie of the same title. The remake stars Jake Gyllenhaal, so that will be the second remake that stars him. The first was The Guilty, a Netflix movie. Okay. Oh, thanks for telling us, Niels.
I quite liked his version of The Guilty, I must say. Surprised me.
It was all right.
Yeah. All right. The comments have gone all weird. Right. Here we go. Oh, I'll say here we're going to start. Yeah. Marvel fan says X-Men 2000, the Wolverine, X-Men First Class, Days of Future Past, the original and the Road Cut, Logan, Deadpool 2, the Super Duper Cut are really good movies. The rest are completely garbage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's X-Men 2?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Where's the first Deadpool as well? Because it's just put
Yeah.
Deadpool 2. And where's the New Mutants?
Oh, Pete. Fucking hell.
Oh,
I will say this for the record, I prefer X-Men Origins over the New Mutants. Big time.
I have to admit to this. When I first watched X-Men Origins, I actually thought it wasn't too bad.
It's one of those. It's Batman and Robin. It's just so bad. It's fun.
Yeah,
it
is good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad in it, but I was entertained. So
I got X-Men Origins with my PlayStation 3 and The Dark Knight. And I watched them both on the same night. And I finished Origins and went, that weren't too bad. And I watched The Dark Knight for the first time ever and went, wow, that was brilliant. It made the film I looked before look even worse.
Josh says, if I get the job at CEX, Paulie wants me to have a word about the stickers. Oh yeah, stickers. I think Paulie picked up another steelbook yesterday, and like all the sticker was still left on. It's the circle ones, isn't it? It's not the price tag one.
They're
They
little
seem to have an
bastards
issue
of
with it.
stickers, man. Absolutely fucked up my day. The dead steelbook, big time.
Oh, you still haven't fixed it,
No, not yet. I know I need to get that is it varnish remover on it, but I'm just a bit scared of damaging the steelbook. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do to it. Yeah.
But I think the sticker, all it says is like we recycle. Why can't they just put like a little like ticket in, like a little note says we recycle in the case? That'd be better.
Yeah.
Interestingly, there's a CEX near me in a place called Belle Vale. You'll know it, Andy.
Yeah.
But that's like one CEX that they don't put those stickers on, like like cardboard, the limited edition ones. They I guess they must know not to do it. So I don't know if it's just like it just depends on what store you go to, but yeah, they don't do it, thankfully.
I'll have to go to that one more often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I went in a CX the other week and they had somebody traded in like a load of steelbooks, and they were like, you're putting the sticker on, and then he was putting that big circle sticker on, and he was like banging it down with his hand. I was like, no, don't. Oh. Marvel fan says hi to James. David says, Jim Jam Movies TV, you have an amazing channel. Keep up your amazing work. He certainly does. Josh says, I've grown a brain since then, James. Lol, Spider-Man gets a lot better on rewatch.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Oh, can't wait until the physical release to rewatch it all over again.
I must admit, that was a great cinema experience, Spider-Man. Just going opening night, and I know some people don't like it, but the cheers when there's we're allowed to say it now, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
When Andrew and Toby shows up, it's like the cheers from the audience. I actually really like it. It's like, yeah, people wait years for this. Let them cheer.
Yeah. It was like a truly special time. I mean, the one where I went to, there was people cheering. I mean, when Toby come through the portal, it was like, hey, it's the real Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Some of the people's reaction was quite funny, but yeah, a lot of fun.
It's funny. I took my sister, and she's 20, so she's the proper Tom Holland craze. So she doesn't get the whole Andrew and Toby showing up thing being epic. She walked out and she was like, "Mom, I thought Tom was still the best." And it's like, well, you didn't grow up with the other two. That's why.
Yeah. Neil says, I saw Die Hard in the cinemas way back in '88. Was any of you born at that time?
I would have been -2.
Yeah, same.
I would have been -8, I think. No, I wouldn't be. Yes, I would. -8.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, I would have been -9. So
So no, none of us were born then.
No.
Wow. Well, we're very young, so that's one thing. Dr. Impossible says, right, guys, recommend a solid George C. Scott film.
Hardcore. And there's another one I can't think of. Firestarter. I'm sure he's in that.
Is he in that? Yeah.
I think he's got like a ponytail in it, and I think he's got yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a film he's in called the New Centurions.
Yeah,
that's
with
quite a good
Stacey
one.
Keach. Yeah.
And Exorcist 3.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Still need to see that. James?
I mean, honestly, I wasn't entirely sure who he was off the top of my head, so I've had
Nor am I, so don't worry.
on Google. Apparently, Doctor Strangelove I really enjoyed.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, I'll say Doctor Strangelove and all.
12 Angry Men, is he in that?
I haven't seen it yet.
I don't think he was. No.
I feel the Google's telling me.
He might have been in there was a made-for-TV remake. I think he was in.
That's what it is, because I've just seen it says 97 underneath it. I'm like, that's not the original. I just Doctor Strangelove, I think, is that and The Rescuers Down Under are the only two that I've seen.
Yeah, he's the villain in Rescuers Down Under. But I'd recommend a movie called Hardcore. It's really good. It's sort of like it's about like his daughter goes missing, and his daughter sort of ends up going into the porn industry, and he's forced to watch a video with her in, and it's such a great performance. It's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to check that one out.
Yeah. I think it's on the Indicator.
Yeah.
What is it?
Release,
Another one to add to the list. Josh says 100 Bruce Willis films for 20 quid. Say about £2 and you've got a deal.
I just can't see myself ever sitting through any of these new Bruce Willis ones. I see the posters alone and I'm like, oh God.
I mean, we get a new Bruce Willis movie once a week, don't we? I mean,
I know. It's unbelievable. I bet he misses Tesco not selling them now, because there always seems to be like a dozen of them every week in Tesco.
Yeah.
There's some people though that probably just see his name on it now. Oh, Bruce Willis, that's got to be a good film, right?
Oh, yeah. When I went into Tesco months ago, somebody said, oh, Cosmic Sin. Oh, Bruce Willis, name equality, bought. Took it and walk away.
The only reason they hire him, I think, now, it's like, oh, he's a name. That'll sell. Slap his face all over the cover. That'll do. Don't worry about the movie.
No.
Absolutely.
It's quite funny, really, because I don't know how Bruce Willis has lasted so long. Because when you think about it, most of his films, like back in his sort of his peak, were flops. Like most of them flopped, apart from the Die Hard movies. And then there was the odd film like The Sixth Sense, and I can't even think of anything else. But I just remember there was a lot of films like Hudson Hawk and Striking Distance, Last Boy Scout. All of those movies didn't actually. Yeah, they actually didn't do very well. So I'm quite amazed that his career has lasted as long as it has.
Yeah.
He shot himself in the foot for me when he turned down Expendables 3 because he just wanted too much money.
Yeah.
That was like, Bruce, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Just do the movie.
I think he could have done with that movie, to be honest, as well. Might get some relevant.
Definitely.
Just seen come through on my phone, by the way, the Flash movie has been delayed a year.
What? Whoa. Wow. Because wasn't that coming out in November time?
I think so. I think it was later this year.
Wow. Yeah. First John Wick a year now, The Flash. Wow.
Yeah.
Peter says, at the record store where I'm an intern, I traded in a DVD box set It's got 3 or 4 other films in. Can't remember which ones. Ooh. And he also says Apocalypto was great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, I saw Die Hard at the Empire Leicester Square back in '88. The audience cheered at the screen as Hans Gruber plummeted to his death, and seeing that film on the big screen was unforgettable. I bet it was. Definitely when it first came out. Ooh.
Yeah, I really want to go to the Leicester Square Cinema. I had tickets to go see The Force Awakens there. I think I was ill, so I couldn't go. And last week, actually, I had a nice screening in Soho that I was invited to go to. It was a special screening of last night in Soho. And Edgar Wright and some of the cast were there. I was gutted I missed out on that as well.
Oh, I would have been. Oh, that sounds incredible.
One of my mates just messaged me out of the blue saying he's got a ticket, and I was like, I already had something on that night. I was gutted.
Oh. Marvel fan says there was a 6th Die Hard movie, but apparently was a prequel. But the movie was canned the same time with Men in Black 23, a Men in Black crossover with Jump Street. Yeah, I remember that. That was a very odd crossover to have, I always thought.
Yeah, same. I think they just killed it off because of that Men in Black International, which was awful.
Yeah.
I like the 21 Jump Street movies. I think they're a good time. They're a good laugh. But crossover with Men in Black, it's too out the blue for me. It's just doesn't sit right.
Yeah. It was just a strange announcement when they said, "Oh, we're going to mix up Men in Black with Jump Street." Why? What have they got in common?
Yeah.
Peter says it's supposedly not historically correct, but I don't really care. Peter also says I like Maps to the Stars a lot, and Maya Waka something is in it.
Yeah.
She's Alice in the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland movie.
Yeah. I think she's like Wachowski or something. I can't remember, something like that. We've got Neo saying, "Evening, you sexy man." Dr. Impossible says, "Any of you seen Battle Beyond the Stars, the classic Roger Corman Star Wars ripoff with the effects by Cameron and Associates?" I've heard of it, but haven't seen it.
Same as you, Pete. Heard of it, but not seen it.
No.
No.
Do you know what? I think I have seen this, but I was so young. It was one of those that my dad just had on in the background. So I can't really comment on it. But I think I have seen bits of it.
Neo says, "I love Jules' review of the Batman. Didn't even know Colin Firth was in it."
I mean, I don't think anyone would unless you were told he was in it. It's covered up so well.
It's Colin Farrell, not Colin Firth. Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking Colin Firth. Hang on a minute. That's
Mamma Mia,
Kingsman
man.
Colin Firth. Yeah.
King's Speech.
Yeah.
Oh, I just know him from Mamma Mia. I've got a weird obsession with those movies.
I also know him from Saint Trinians, unfortunately.
Oh God, yeah, I remember those.
I have them both. I don't mind the first one. I don't mind it.
I remember him from that awful film with Cameron Diaz and Alan Rickman, Gambit. It's like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Rocked.
Oh, that was a remake of a Michael Caine film, wasn't it? From the 60s, I think.
It could very well have been, but my god, that movie sucked the life out of me. I was just like, this is bad.
Yeah. He has had a few dodgy ones.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And he'll never top Mamma Mia.
Filmflix says, "Suicide Squad, you mean that absolute gem? Joking, it's shite." Neil says, "My favourite Will Smith film is The Pursuit of Happiness. He gives his best performance in that one, I think." Yeah, I can remember that one. I think his son was in it, very young at the time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Shame they couldn't do that with After Earth. That magic.
Oh, that film.
I don't think I've ever been so bored during a movie.
Yeah. Josh says, I may go with that one as much as I love King Richard. Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, Will Smith did a great film with Donald Sutherland called 6 Degrees of Separation. Smith had just started his film career and was superb in this film, a worthy watch.
I wasn't that big of a fan of it, if I'm honest. I thought it was okay. Just didn't do much for me, that movie, but I'm glad Dr. Impossible got the enjoyment out of it, but it just wasn't for me.
Yeah. You heard of it, Mike?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, not one I've seen them.
James?
Yeah, no, I'm the same. Heard of it, but haven't seen it.
Same here. Bumpers says, did you know that the girl on the poster art for the original I Spit on Your Grave is Demi Moore? My mind was blown when I learnt that. Oh.
I didn't know that.
Wow. Wow. Learn something new every day. David says, do you own Superman box set complete collection? What one do you own on Blu-ray box set? I don't own it. I need to get it. It's on the H&B like 20% off DC, so I might have to get it. I want to get the extended one. That one, yeah. I think it's got the extended cuts of like Superman 1 and 2, hasn't it?
Doesn't sound here. Probably does. I still haven't watched 4 or Returns.
Yeah, that's the one I've got as well.
Yeah. Cheap and cheerful set.
Yeah. I've got the Richard Donner cut of Superman 2 as well, which
that's good.
It's probably the better movie in my opinion. But, yeah,
I quite like the second Superman film actually.
Yeah.
Most people told me after the first one that's it, but I still enjoyed 2.
It was my favourite growing up too. That's the one I watched the most because I kind of really didn't like the stuff on Krypton when I was a kid.
Yeah,
I wanted to get straight in with Superman.
Yeah. You got the set, Mike?
Yeah, I think the set I've got I think it's the same set as those ones, but it's a little bit bigger and it's in a blue box instead of a black one.
Yeah.
I think
it looks like the Fortress of Solitude a little bit, I think.
Yeah, but it folds out like a digipack kind of thing. Yeah.
Peter says John Cusack's in Map to the Stars. Watch it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. Again, another one to add to the list. Dr. Impossible says Keaton was bloody fantastic in Clean and Sober and also like Gung Ho, the Japanese car plant with the high antics from Keaton. Never heard of them.
Yeah. I introduced Mike to Clean and Sober. I love that movie. Gung Ho is pretty good too. But Clean and Sober is one of my favourite Keaton movies. It might be my second favourite Keaton movie, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah, I mean, as Andy said, Clean and Sober is great. I've not seen Gung Ho. I've heard of it. There's one that I do want to see called Night Shift. I think it's directed by Ron Howard. I want to see that one because I've heard that's quite a good one.
Oh, cool. James?
No idea.
Jill says actress Jodie Foster for me. Favourite actor is either Robert De Niro, Tom Cruise, and Clive Owen. Great mix.
Yeah, great choices.
Netflix added Meet the Fockers the other day, and I sort of grew up watching that film, so I sort of plastered it all over my story, and people were like, "Oh no, Robert De Niro, what was he thinking?" I was like, "I actually like the movie." I actually like it.
Yeah. Peter says, "Lol, yes, the Elektra spin-off movie is pretty bad. I have it on Blu-ray." Lisa says, "What is the next big film you are looking forward to?"
Sonic 2. I'm pumped for that movie. I'm just loving the trailers. Well, the first one was all right. I think this one's probably going to be even better.
Mike?
I'm probably going to say there's a film called The Northman, directed
Oh,
by
yeah.
Robert Eggers, who did The Witch and The Lighthouse. I'm loving his films so far, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
Yep, good. James?
I'm probably just gonna go Doctor Strange. Well, I'm looking forward to Sonic as well. Actually, I've got to say, I'm on holiday when that comes out, but as soon as I get back, I'll be watching that.
Yeah. I'm going to say Sonic. Really enjoyed the first one. It really surprised me. So more Sonic with Idris Elba's Knuckles, Jim Carrey returning as Eggman or Robotnik. Can't wait. Bring it on. Definitely I definitely will have to go to the cinema to watch it. I was going to say, oh, shall I wait until the physical? No, I want to go see it.
Yeah, I loved Idris Elba's casting as Knuckles. Did you read any of the comments by any chance on all the YouTube videos and stuff?
No.
It was absolutely brilliant. When he got cast, everyone was like, "Oh my god, you're just going to make Knuckles sound sexy." And Idris Elba actually had to come out and say, "No, trust me, we're working on something really good." So when the trailer dropped, people were just taking the piss in the comments. Everyone's like, "My god, you made him sound sexy." It's one of my favorite reactions to a trailer ever.
Yeah, because we're getting a Knuckles TV series as well, I've heard, and we're getting Sonic the Hedgehog 3, so they must be really expecting good things with it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very intrigued with the Mario movie, shall we say?
Yes.
Oh, your reaction.
That's another one which had great reactions on YouTube. they announced the cast, didn't they? They went, "Oh, like Mario, Chris Pratt," and everyone was like, "What?"
I think the only cast member there that I agree with is like Anya Taylor-Joy as like Princess Peach and Jack Black as Bowser.
Is it Seth Rogen doing Donkey Kong? Because I've seen videos of like Donkey Kong laughing. Someone's edited Seth Rogen's laugh over the top already.
Yeah, apparently we're getting a Donkey Kong spin-off movie as well.
Of course we are.
Oh, of course. I'm still quite confused about Keegan-Michael Key as Toad.
They just had a dartboard and they're throwing darts at it.
Yeah.
Completely.
Jules says also Johnny Depp, adore him. Yeah, great actor. Peter says nothing really. I'm really good at not ever watching new films coming out. Peter also says Robert Patrick is so good as the T-1000 in Terminator 2. Totally agree.
Yeah, superb.
Bumpers says Jodie Foster is great in The Accused. That movie is finally having a Blu-ray release in the UK next Monday. Oh, that's great.
That's a rough movie to watch.
It makes me think of that South Park episode, you know, the Indiana Jones one.
Yeah, it's rough, that movie. Oh.
Yeah, I think I have seen it. I can kind of remember it, but not in many years. That's good as getting a Blu-ray release.
One of my favourite movies with theirs is Flight Plan.
Oh, yeah.
Never seen it. I think it's that one I've seen her in, and like obviously one of the Hannibal films. Marvel fan says The Young Ones is on BBC iPlayer. I'm surprised that show is on there. The actress Linda Barron, who plays Auntie Mabel and Come Outside and Nurse Gladys in Open All Hours, has died at the age of 82. Yeah, I heard that yesterday. Very sad news. I used to remember watching Come Outside with, is it Pippin the dog?
Yeah, I remember that as a kid.
Yeah. Always thought it was amazing how that dog could know how to fly a plane. Josh says Nicole Kidman is leading for actress. What about Kirsten? Damn it, Academy. Jill says Love Pig, best Nicolas Cage film in years.
Yeah.
I'm quite intrigued by that. Someone said to me it's like John Wick but with a pig, and I'm like, no, it isn't. It's quite a slow burner film, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think it's anything like John Wick. It sounds like it, but
Mm.
yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I just when somebody told me that, I was just thinking, what, Nicolas Cage going pure cage rage over a pig? You nicked my fucking pig! Oh. Peter says Andy's posing as Budapest, right? What?
Wow. I'm sat on a stool and my arse is absolutely fucking numb. I'm really sorry if I'm just moving around too much. Like, yeah.
Brilliant. Peter says Nicole Kidman is also in To Die For. You should all watch it, except for Andy, who's probably already seen it.
Yeah. That's a really underrated movie To Die For. It's got a young Joaquin Phoenix in it. Really good movie. Yeah.
I'll have to give it a watch. Another one to add to the book. You haven't seen it, James?
No.
Mike?
Yeah, I remember watching that like on holiday once. I can't remember where I was, and I was way too young to watch it. It's got Matt Dillon in it, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
is she like she's like the teacher at the school, isn't she? And like the kids are like the students like into her or something. It's really weird. It's really weird and quite dark, but I quite like it for what it is.
Yeah.
The comments have gone all weird again. Filmflick says J.K. Simmons for Best Supporting Actor pissed me off. He did nothing in Being the Ricardos.
Still haven't seen it yet. Being the Ricardos.
Nah, I haven't even heard of it.
Totally deserved it for Whiplash, but I've not seen Being the Ricardos.
Fantastic film, yeah. Dr. Impossible says, "Well, the girl from Hell." Also, I like To Die For, underrated movie for sure.
Yeah.
Filmflick says, Licorice Pizza comes out just in time for my birthday. I know what I'm asking my parents to get me. Yeah, sounds good. Edward says, what's your thoughts on the new Disney live-action Pinocchio? They're just going through the Disney Classic Collection and saying, yep, this one's going to be live action now.
Yeah.
Is that the one that's being directed by Del Toro? I'm sure he's directing an adaptation of Pinocchio.
I know Del Toro's doing a Pinocchio one, but I don't know whether it's a Disney one or whether it's a separate one.
Yeah.
I've seen a few castings for this, actually, which aren't too bad. I think Tom Hanks is in it. Joseph Gordon-Levitt's voicing Jiminy Cricket, I think.
That's good.
It's weird, though. It feels like it's been a while since a Disney live-action film. I mean, I know we had Cruella last year, but like on their classics, it's been 2-3 years now, I think, hasn't it? Like, all of a sudden we had like 4 in a year, and now it's been a bit of a gap.
I think the last one was Mulan, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was like the first one to sort of hit streaming before cinema, I think.
Yeah.
COVID has had a massive part to play in the
obviously,
but no, I think this is them getting back on track with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully they improve a bit. I wasn't a big fan of Mulan myself.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
it was. Yeah. I just want to see a Treasure Planet live action. I think that could be incredible.
I'm right there on that one.
Marvel fan says Licorice Pizza digital release is the 4th of April, but the Blu-ray there's no current release date. Or hopefully it is the 4th of April, but hopefully it isn't too long. Definitely want to pick that up. Joel says Boogie Nights is something else. What a film. Apparently Mark Wahlberg is quite a lucky boy hint.
He gets around in that film.
I've heard there's a lot of naughty bits in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and certainly not one to watch with the parents. Bumpers Movie said Guillermo del Toro is finally doing his vision of Pinocchio. Should be fantastic. He's been trying for over 10 years to get that movie financed. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah. He's been wanting to do it for quite a while, so that'll be quite good. But I don't think that is the Disney one. I think that's a different one entirely, isn't it?
I think
Or-
that
or could
one's
it-
coming to Netflix.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
yeah, it's,
coming out this year, isn't it? Yes, coming out later this year because they
must-
did like a teaser trailer.
It must be like when Jungle Book came out, because now Andy Serkis was making a Jungle Book movie pretty much like at the same time. So it must be
Yes, he
something
was.
similar to-
I think he was doing the film called Mowgli, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Andy,
yeah.
yeah. Oh wow. We've got Ryan here saying, "Hey, how's it going? On Vengeance, on Indigestion. What are your thoughts on Hot Terror Train?"
I think it's pretty. I think it's all right. It's an all right slasher.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I do think it ends really abruptly, though.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
I thought it was okay. Not one of my favorite slashers. I've got to be honest.
You seen it, James?
Have not seen that one. Have not seen it.
Lisa says, "What are your thoughts on pre-orders? Do you pre-order or do you wait until it goes down in price?"
Depends on the film.
Mm,
Depends how much I like the film.
yeah.
If I'm honest. If I watch a movie and I absolutely love it, after watching it at the cinema, I'll immediately check on my phone when I can pre-order it. If I can, if I didn't like the film, I'll wait till the price drops.
Mike?
I only tend to pre-order if it's like a boutique release, just so I can guarantee that I'll get it if it sells out. So I usually do that through Arrow. For standard like commercial movies, I don't really tend to pre-order them.
No.
I notice on Amazon, if you pre-order on Amazon, you never get it day one. You always seem to get it like a few days later for some reason.
Really?
I don't know if that's the case for you guys, but it is for me. If I pre-order a movie that's meant to be coming out on Monday, it will say you'll get it on Friday. But then if I order it on the day it comes out, I'll get it the next day. It's really strange.
That is odd.
Yeah.
My Amazon parcels started coming really late in the evening, which is annoying because when I want to film an unboxing, the light in my room's crap in the evening. So
I have had stuff that I've pre-ordered arrive early, like on the Friday or the Saturday before the Monday.
Oh, that's good.
Sometimes.
Yeah. What about you, James? Do you pre-order?
I used to pre-order a lot, but I don't really much anymore. I mean, at the minute, I've literally only got the Batman and Spider-Man on pre-order, I think. And the next classic set of Doctor Who. But there's a few things I want to get, but I just don't feel like there's a need to jump it quick and pay full price. I'm happy to pay full price for Spider-Man and Batman because I watch them day one. I want to show them to my parents and stuff. So I feel like that I can justify them ones. But there are some other things which I love that I want to get a hold of, but like King Richard. But I feel like I don't need to pay the full £15 for that.
Yeah, I agree. For me, with pre-orders, I don't really pre-order films. So if I did, I'd probably pre-order like the Arrows or limited edition ones. But like films like big blockbusters, it isn't really worth it because you can find them anywhere. But I do pre-order quite a few games. I normally pre-order them like a couple of days before release, before the prices go up, because games do tend to get delayed. But yeah, I sometimes get pre-orders early. I remember I got Resident Evil Village like about 2 or 3 days before release, which was pretty nice. But I know like with HMV, if you pre-order from HMV, you're pretty much guaranteed to get it on the Saturday before release, isn't you?
I think so.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, because I noticed a lot of people pre-order from H&B and like the couple of days before release, oh, my order's here, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pete says, yes, the weather girl from Hell sums it up. Retro Girls, Lisa says, what's your thoughts on the Penguin series that is coming out? Looking forward to it. I think Colin Farrell did a fantastic job, and I can't wait to see more of him.
Yeah, I agree. If it's in keeping with the tone of the movie, yeah, I think it's going to be great.
Yeah. Mike?
Yeah. I thought he was probably one of the better parts of the movie, and I don't think he was in the movie enough. So yeah, I'd happily see more of him.
Yeah, I agree. I wish there was some more of him in the film. What about you, James?
Yeah, I'm buzzing. I'm going to take as much as I can get from this Matt Reeves Batman world that's been created. I'm so in love with what he's done with this film. I'll take anything from it in a minute.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what the series will be about. I'm going to gather it's going to be him in the underworld of Gotham and trying to make it big, probably.
Yeah.
Peter says, "Did you mean X-Men Origins Wolverine?" Yes, Peter, that classic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good choice. Doctor Impossible.
Well, I am in that film. Thinking.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Cool.
Another odd choice.
Yeah. I need to rewatch that film. I'm clearly forgetting bits of it.
Oh, you need to be reacquainted with that masterpiece.
I turned the TV on one night and that movie came on randomly, and it was the bit where Wolverine was fighting the Blob, and my dad was in the room, not stop pissing himself. He was just like, "What have we turned on?" Yeah.
Oh, dear. That was awful. I'll never forgive him for what they done to Gambit, man. I love Gambit. It's one of my favourite comic book characters.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah. And then, like, Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool, that was another odd part. Oh. Lisa Michelle says, "I hate the CX stickers. I don't have a problem with the price sticker. It's a ridiculous circle sticker. Like what? Yeah, it's that circle one."
Yeah, it's annoying. Because even when you get it on like a box set, it takes off a bit of like the gloss. Like my Spider-Man set here, I don't know if I'll be able to get the light to pick it up, but like you can see here on this eye where the sticker sort of took off the gloss.
Yeah.
Such a shame. It's a pristine box, and brought it home, took the sticker off, and that happened.
Yeah. Oh, that really does get me, them stickers. It really does annoy me. I don't know why they put them on there for. We know that they recycle. There's like 20 different posters in the store saying that they recycle. And that's probably on the receipt as well.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you guys. I don't recycle those stickers. They're straight in the bin.
Yeah.
Where they belong.
They're just totally redundant. It's just...
To be honest, they just feel like a waste anyway, them stickers.
Yeah.
Let's get kicking movies. Ryan says, "Arrow of the Night, the intro sequence is calling. Save me from the fright from them cheesy movies." Fair enough. Marvel fan says, "X-Men 2, I haven't watched it in a long time, since 2015, so I forgot what the story was about. That is why I didn't add it to the list. X-Men Last Stand, X-Men Origins of Wolverine are cringe-worthy movies."
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about X-Men 2 is the ending builds up to the third one so much. Like, I remember watching it just thinking it builds up Phoenix so much. Like it just, and then you watch the third one and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Every time they attempt that Phoenix story.
Yeah, they just cannot get it right.
The
opening to X-Men 2 though.
It is brilliant. One of the best. Yeah. I still haven't seen Dark Phoenix yet. I don't know whether I want to though.
You're not missing much. It's better than New Mutants in my opinion. But
well, that's something, I suppose. At least I won't be tortured like with the New Mutants.
It's not saying much about it though.
No. David says, "Gangster Squad 2013. Have you watched this film?"
Yeah.
What did you think, Andy?
Disappointing, considering the cast. Like Sean Penn, Ryan Gosling,
Emma Stone.
Yeah, just disappointing.
Yeah.
Solid 6 out of 10, just above average. Yeah.
You seen it, Mike?
No, that's not one I have seen. I do know of the film, but no, I haven't seen it.
James?
Yeah, I've seen that, and I actually completely agree. It's disappointing. I'd also go like a 6 out of 10. I think it's just. I remember picking it up and looking at the cover and just seeing all of the big actors' faces, and I was like, oh my god, this is going to be great. Not really.
Yeah.
I
Totally
keep
forgettable movie.
I keep seeing it on Prime, like, oh, I'll watch it, but I'm like, I'll watch it eventually, but I don't know. I don't think it'll be much cop. I think the reviews were pretty average when it first came out, weren't it?
Yeah. Just disappointing on the whole. Just not very memorable.
Peter says, I was born in 81. Yes, I'm that old. Amazing song, Ryan. The Blu-rays are shining bright. Oh no. We've got Gary North here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Marvel fan says, Deadpool 2016. I watched it so many times, then I became bored with the story. I was so pissed off when Quicksilver only made a cameo in Dark Phoenix for 5 minutes. He should have had a bigger role.
Yeah.
I think they got most things wrong with Dark Phoenix, to be fair.
Yeah. There were actors in that movie that you could tell that the contracts were running down, and they were just like, we were done. We want out. Yeah.
I was happy to see Jennifer Lawrence's character get it, though. I was a bit like, that's right, she can go.
I think the nicest thing I can say about X-Men Dark Phoenix is that it's got a lovely slipcover.
I still remember it come out that year where what was it? Was it that and Aladdin and another? I think it was one of the sequels, and all the posters looked really similar. And everyone was like, "I've watched all 3 of these movies, but I still don't know how they're connected."
I can remember that. Jill says, "I'm off to bed, guys, as I'm not feeling too good." Oh, sorry to hear that, Jill. Hope you feel better soon.
Yeah.
Good. Speak to you on Friday, Mr. Poldark, and take care, James, Andy, and Mike. You take care, Jules.
Take care, Jules. Get well soon.
Marvel fan says, "Well, the New Mutants, yeah." Get well soon.
On my own, I didn't actually hate New Mutants. I mean, I'm one of those weird ones that didn't mind it.
No, that's fair. That's completely fair. Yeah, no.
For me, I think Origins is always going to be bottom of the barrel for me with those box ones.
Yeah. I picked up the New Mutants for like £1, so I'm like, hey, it can't be that bad for £1. David says Cliff Richard sells 100,000 LPs vinyls per day. What?
Wow.
Surely not.
Wow. I didn't even know they could produce so many LPs per day. Wow. Dr. Impossible says, thinking about it, Andy, there's a terrific C. Scott film called The Last Run. Scott plays an ex-getaway driver who retires in Portugal, only to end up back in the game. Warner Archive released it.
I'll have to look out for that one. He's not an actor I know too many films about, but that actually sounds pretty good.
If it's on the Warner Archives, it'll probably end up being released on H&B Premiums.
Yeah.
Peter says, Indicator has another good George C. Scott film called Day of the Dolphins.
Not heard of it.
No. Ryan says on Friday, Pete says he's going to sing Never Gonna Give You Up as a very No, I'm not, Ryan. No, I'm not. I think you are. I think you've got a whole album about to come out, ain't you? Peter says, "Lol, thanks a lot for misquoting me, leaving out Bruce Willis out of my sentence. I take back saying you're good at reading the comments, lol, again." Oh. Dr. Impossible says, Scott was heavily underrated as an actor. He did another movie for Warner Brothers called Rage. Scott plays a man who loses his son heavy metal poisoning, and wages a war against the authorities.
Well,
Never heard of that one.
nope.
Marvel fan says, have any of you got Malcolm in the Middle on DVD?
Yes.
No. Oh. I haven't seen that in years. Is Bryan Cranston in it?
Yeah.
You got it, Mike?
No, I can't say I was massively into it. I saw the odd episode, but yeah, I was never really into it.
Yeah. What about you, James?
Yeah, no, it wasn't really my thing either, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's box set.
Yeah. So like 7 seasons. Yeah.
That's cool. I just can remember the leading lad there. He was in a film called Agent Cody Banks.
Yep, I remember that one.
Yeah, they did like 2 for some reason.
Yep.
Peter says, I'm thinking maybe Andy could read the comments instead of Playtendo fucker. Oh, thanks for calling me that.
It's a bit mean, isn't it?
Jeez.
Playtendo fucker.
I've been called much worse, to be fair. So, Ryan says, "Who's going to see the horror movie X in the next 2 weeks?"
Never heard of it.
This is a movie I've heard people talk about, but I've not seen anything for it, like no trailers or anything. I know nothing about this film.
I've seen a trailer of it, and it's basically like these they go like young film stars go to like this old abandoned house with a woman living there to film a film. They live in like this like trailer thing, and obviously stuff happens, and they get picked off one by one. It looks quite good. It does.
I watched the trailer today. Funny enough, new A24 film, isn't it?
Yeah,
it looked quite good, but I don't think I'll get to the cinema to see that one.
No, I think that'll be like a very limited release, probably, especially around here because we never get hardly any films.
Yeah.
Jenna Ortega's in it. Cool. I think you booked your tickets, haven't you, Ryan, along with Sonic? Peter says Will Smith has never been in a great film as far as I know.
I don't know. I'd say I'm a bit biased. I love Independence Day. Grew up with that one.
Yeah.
He's a solid, reliable actor. If the film's crap, he always gives a good performance. Let's just say.
Yeah. He's just not one of my go-to actors.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, he hasn't been in anything that's really blown me away. Like,
yeah,
I just think he's really good at best, just not like phenomenal.
Yeah, but his screen presence was sorely missed in Men in Black International and Independence Day Resurgence. I
don't even think he could have saved that film.
I was so excited for the second Independence Day. I remember buying that on Blu-ray the day it came out. I spent like 15. I think I might spend more. I think I might have got the 3 days. Spent like £18 on it. What a waste of money.
I saw it in the cinema and I fell asleep. The first time I've ever fallen asleep in a cinema.
I don't blame you. I think I would have as well.
Yeah. I picked it up from Poundland and my dad was like, "Oh, Independence Day! Oh, this is going to be brilliant." I said, "All right," and I've heard it's supposed to be rubbish. Sat there, I was like, "Oh my days, this is so boring." I think it was like 2 hours long, wasn't it? And it must have been the longest 2 hours ever.
Yeah.
And I said, "What did you thought of that? Just as good as the original?" I said, "Did we watch the same film?"
Yeah.
Bumpers says movies for sure, mate. Can't wait for X. Yeah. Koroshi says, "So how's everyone doing tonight?" Not too bad.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, having plenty of fun. Dr. Impossible says night shift set in the morgue with Shelley Long. Outrageous film.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun, that film.
Yeah.
Haven't heard of it yet. Dr. Impossible says, "Fine, Coral. I've got my wine and I'm happy." Ooh, nice. Marvel fan says Malcolm in the Middle is a really good show, but Frankie Lutz suffered numbered amount of mini strokes. Did he? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just remember like when Malcolm in the Middle came out, he was cast in like a load of like family movies. Came out, I think it was like Big Fat Liar and stuff like that, and there was one with a dog. I think it was like My Boy Skip or something. From what I remember, and the Agent Cody Banks stuff.
Yeah.
And then he just seemed to disappear.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to think of that. I can remember him did the second Agent Cody Banks. I was like, and he disappeared. I don't think he does anything now, does he? Like movie wise.
The only thing I remember seeing him in most recently was the Walk the Line spoof movie. I think it was Walk Hard. He played Buddy Holly in that for like 2 minutes. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It was a good movie, that actually. I quite enjoyed that one.
Oh. Cora says, I'm not surprised, Dr. Impossible. May I ask what kind of wine? Got some crackers with cheese too, by any chance? You're making me hungry, Cora. Dr. Impossible says, Australian dry, Cora. I did have a pasty this evening, so time to dry my mouth with the same rather nice wine from Aldi. Oh, we've gone all Saturday kitchen here.
Wow.
Ants in your pants, Andy? Oh.
Gee whiz.
Cora says, you wonderful pasty loving bastard, you. I really should buy a pasty this upcoming weekend. Oh, pasties. We're going down a Cornish party route again. Neil says, I'm looking forward to Bullet Train and Jordan Peele's Nope. Yeah, they both look good.
I still can't get over the title, Nope. Such a crap title.
Yeah. You go and ask somebody, what's the next film you're going to see at the cinema? Nope. Oh, no, not a big fan of cinema. No, I'm going to see Nope. It's just like a really odd title for a film, but I still haven't seen Get Out or Us yet, so I really need to get around to them.
Yeah, they're good movies. I quite enjoyed both of them.
Yeah.
Same.
I do have Us, I just need to get Out. Peter says she's not a teacher in To Die For, she's a newscaster, and she gets involved in documenting these teenagers, and she tries to make them try and kill her husband. It's actually based on a real case.
It's been a long time since I've seen it. I just remember it being like at school. That's probably where I've got confused. But yeah, it's a really good underrated movie from what I remember.
Oh, sounds really good. Dr. Impossible says she's a psychopathic bitch in To Die For. I also thoroughly enjoyed Dead Calm, the Australian film with Sam Neill.
Yeah, that's a good film.
Yeah, really good
I've
film.
heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Billy Zane as well.
Yeah.
Oh my days! What the heck is the next comment by Peter? Jeez. The late 70s porn parody of Superwoman and Superman called Miss Magnificent. I recently watched it, and it's the most hilarious thing I've seen here for a while.
Wow.
Okay, moving on. David says, Retro Girls UK, you should do a Blu-ray and 4K collection. Yeah. DVD Film Bloke says, I've just finished Southern Comfort. It was very good. Great to hear that, mate. Glad to hear you enjoyed it. Ichi says, Pinocchio by Disney is directed by Robert Zemeckis. The one by Guillermo del Toro is a different movie indeed.
Cool.
DVD Film Bloke says, on and off with pre-orders. I tend to pre-order the Doctor Who animations, not pre-ordering the Abominable Snowman until a release date is announced. You could try pre-ordering the Doctor Who Steelbooks because then they'll be worth a mint at CEX. I can remember that one for like 300 quid. Oh, it's ridiculous.
I was always grateful I pre-ordered that first collection set because just thought, oh, you know what? I think it was a Tom Baker one now. I thought, I'll give it a try. Then I think it sold out instantly, and it was kind of like £300-400 on eBay and stuff. And I was like, please, I've got that.
Whoa.
I think they reissued it since though, so it's probably not worth as much now. But
yeah, because they've brought out them smaller editions now and just like the Amara cases, and probably that's affected the value of the normal everyday editions.
yeah.
But the special editions, like the first editions, I just never really been keen on like the cardboard box design. It looks like it could easily break.
Do you know what? They're really well packaged. It's just the plastic holder inside. They use these little tabs to keep it on, but there's so many discs in it. Gets heavy when you move the box about. They easily become unstuck. Because I've literally got them in the post before, and I've held it before I've taken it out of the cellophane. And I can hear them all moving about now.
Oh, right, yeah. DVD Film Bloke says, I'm never pre-ordering from H&B again due to the sheer hell that was pre-ordering Ricky-O, the story of Ricky. Yeah, I think you ended up waiting absolute ages for that, didn't you? I think. I can remember you said something about it the other week. Dr. Impossible says, Southern Comfort is a diamond as Walter Hill film. National Guard hunted down by the locals. The drink is just as edgy as the film. Neat on ice. Right. Lisa and Michelle says, I've done a few collection videos on my channel. I have over 3,000 movies, so I've been doing them in parts. I've been doing a horror collection and an Arrow video collection at the moment. Yeah, I've been seeing them. You've got a great collection. DVD from Film Bloke says, could have been worse, Andy. You and your father could have turned into the living pizza bit on House 4.
Yeah.
I'm so intrigued by these House films. I mean, I watched Jordan's top Arrow films, and he was on about the caterpillar dog in House 2. And then I keep hearing about this pizza song in House 4, and I'm like, do I buy them?
I really like the first 3 House films, actually. I wasn't big on the full fun, I must admit. I don't know whether that's a popular opinion or not. But,
yeah, House 4 for me was borderline unwatchable.
Yeah.
I thought it was terrible. The third one, I really like Brian James in that movie because I think he's a really funny actor. Like he's he's really electric in that movie. Like he's just overdoing it, and Lance Hendrickson makes a good lead whatever he's in. But yeah, I'd probably say the third one's probably my favorite. If I'm honest, that shit as the second one is.
Yeah.
I think the first one's probably the best made out of all of them. But yeah, I've got a soft spot for that third one.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I like 1 and 3. I like the odd numbered ones. 2 and 4. Well, I think 2 is okay, but yeah, 4 is pretty bad.
I probably might pick up the box set during the next hour sale and see what they're like, and I'll be like, what did I do watching House 4?
I got recommended them. I think it was Gamma or something I was watching from Arrow, and I was like, oh, I need some really more fun movies like this. It might have been Jordan, actually, who recommended a House to me. Yeah, it was a good little set.
Yeah, I know Ryan picked up and he just traded it in as soon as he got it. Neil says, cool, there's coming a new Young Guns movie later this year directed by Emilio Estevez called Young Guns 3, alias Billy the Kid. Wow.
Really?
You know that? I know they re-released the second one, didn't they, on Blu-ray just recently?
Yeah. I like those first 2 movies. I think they're pretty good.
I've seen the first one, but haven't seen the second one. DVD from Film Bloke says, I've never got anything from CX or Music Magpie any day. Music Magpie's not too bad. They're all right.
You don't get the stickers.
Yeah.
technically I did. I ordered Dark Shadows, and it had hordes of like Blockbuster stickers on, and you thought the CX stickers were hard. I just couldn't make no use of them. But thankfully, my copy of Zoolander 2 finally came in handy, and I used the case from that.
Yeah.
It's funny. I've got like in my garage now a permanent bottle of white spirit for getting stickers off.
Oh wow. Edward says, "What's your thoughts on the pay for it forward?"
Is this the Kevin Spacey movie?
Haven't got a clue.
I think it's got like Haley Joel Osment in it as well. I just find if it is, I find the ending to that movie pretty rough and a bit difficult. But yeah, I do think it's a good movie.
Yeah.
If it's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue. What about you, Mike?
No, I don't know that one.
No. James?
No idea here either.
DVD from Filmbook says, a bit like eco boxes, what's the point? You need the case to keep the disc safe. Also, the most eco cases go in the bin anyway. That's true.
Yeah.
He says, thankfully, most Blu-ray cases in the UK are proper cases. American Blu-rays are buggers for using eco boxes. Yeah, I agree. I think the Swedish copy of Wayne's World that I ordered comes in an eco case as well, so you got to be super careful.
I think I've only had one. I think I imported Booksmart, and that come in one of those eco cases.
Yeah.
I think that's the only time I've encountered one, and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah. Lisa says, I picked up the Gangster Squad on Blu-ray a few days ago. Oh, that's not too bad. I think you can get that pretty cheap these days now.
Yeah.
Cara subscribed to HBO Max yesterday and watched Malignant, I'm going to gather. Almost choked laughing a few times whilst watching it, as it's a stupidly ridiculous movie. It's a lot of fun. That's good.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was alright.
Yeah. What about you, Mike? Did you like Malignant?
I thought it was okay. Yeah.
What about you, James?
Yeah, I quite enjoyed it. I think I was watching a lot of horrors at the time, so I really enjoyed it. But yeah, there was definitely some funny moments to it.
Oh, the whole police station scene. Jeez.
I thought there was just a few shots of the creature itself, where it's like on its back, and I was like,
Yeah. Lisa says, Movie Bug, I love your premium collection behind you. Do you have a favourite?
Oh, I mean, any of the Stanley Kubrick films in there are pretty great, but I've always loved, well, I say always, since I watched it, Little Shop of Horrors. Love that movie.
Still need to watch that.
Proper up my little street of like Tremors and stuff like that I really kind of enjoy those style of movies.
Yeah, it does look a lot of fun. Peter says, I hate eco boxes with a big stupid recyclable logo cut out through them, making the whole thing super weak. Yeah.
Feels like it's gonna break. Like when you pick them up, feels like this is cracked. Yeah, just don't like them at all.
As soon as they get them, take them out, chuck them in the recycling, put a proper one in. Peter says, get better jaws. Yep, totally agree there. Filmflex says, don't get me started on the New Mutants. I'm going to gather you're not a fan, Josh.
Josh had sent me New Mutants.
Wow. DVD Film Bloke, I did get some new Blu-ray cases for that Rocky set. Annoyingly, they used 12.5mm spines instead of the usual 14. On the plus, it's always good to have some spare cases. Yeah. I just tend to go into One Below now and buy all the crap films on Blu-ray, so I've got some spare brand new cases. Peter says, I highly doubt anyone sells 100,000 vinyl LPs every day. I can imagine it probably a year, but I can't see it's a day.
They're too expensive now.
Peter says, stop misreading my comments, Playtendo fucker. Well, I didn't misread that one. Oh, I get called all sorts here. DVD and Film Bloke says, yeah, plus it's pointless because most of them end up in the bin. Warner Brothers are buggers for using them on DVDs and some Blu-ray sets. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, on the Lethal Weapon set, the one I've got, they've got all the films individually boxed, but they're all in eco cases. I'm like, oh, no. Peter says, it's quite ironic and quite funny that they're going to be even less environmentally friendly when people have thrown them away and replaced them with an actual case. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Jules says, if Mr. Millership is still watching, speak tomorrow. Night, everyone in the chat. Night, Jules.
Hi, Jules.
Josh says, my mum asked me what X is about. I told her, never mind.
Yeah, my parents are quite funny in films like that. I was watching Spider-Verse earlier, and my dad just does not do animation, he's decided. So, Spider-Verse is out. Anytime I put Clone Wars on, no chance. Even though he claims he's a massive Star Wars fan, Clone Wars goes, no.
Oh, my dad's just like, oh, I don't do horror. Don't do horror. He'll sit in the kitchen. Oh, is it finished yet? Is it finished yet? DVD Film Bloke says, at least Standard Silence was kind enough to censor his insult. Dr. Impossible says, Christ, I used to watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air on BBC Two back in the 90s with Will Smith, then Star Trek The Next Generation. Yeah. I can remember Fresh Prince on a BBC Two. It used to be that about 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, and then I think you had My Wife and Kids afterwards.
Yeah. It used to be The Simpsons for me, and then Fresh Prince, and then it was either Malcolm in the Middle or Robot Wars or Star Trek.
Oh, yeah, because Simpsons used to be on BBC Two, then it moved to Channel 4. I'm pretty certain Fresh Prince is back on 4 Music now, I think. It's on one channel. Paul's back. Thought I'd pop back in. Welcome back. Filmflex says, book my tickets for X next Friday. Pumped. Well, I hope you enjoy it, mate. It does look good.
Yeah.
Yep. Map Movie says, having a late one, lads. I think every Wednesday's a late one, isn't it?
We usually, yes.
Usually, yeah. Usually it seems to be around the 3.5 to 4 hour mark we finish. DVD from Film Bloke says, I had the same opinion on the original Independence Day. Would have been fun if it wasn't so boring. Whoa. Ooh. Paul's watching The Relic tonight. 90s shit monster movie. Never heard of it.
Oh, is Mike gone?
Oh, Mike's gone. Hopefully it's not. It's probably just his internet. Hopefully. Yeah. I'll keep an eye on see if he comes back.
Yeah. The Relic's all right for what it is. It's not great, but it's.
He's back.
I like my monster movies, so I might have to check that one out.
Yeah. Hey, you all right, Mike?
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what happened then.
That's all right. Are you seeing The Relic?
No, I saw it in CEX the other day, and I was gonna pick it up, but it was a little bit more than I was willing to pay because I've heard it's not that great.
It's got the woman in it from Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah.
Carlito's Way.
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah.
All right. Peter says, looking forward to getting home. Dr. Mordred, one of the films I ordered from 88 Films. Oh yeah, that's that one that looks very similar to Doctor Strange.
I
The
think
front
that's
cover
got.
of it.
I think that's got Jeffrey Combs, is it? From The
Yes,
Frighteners and
Oh, yeah.
Reanimator. I think that's got, yeah.
yeah, it has got him in it. Paul says, Independence Day is a classic film. I think it's really good. Saw it when it released in the cinemas, went on holiday in the US. Wow, but that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of those films for me I wanted to see but couldn't because I was too young. I think I was about 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was 12. But I watched that video when it came out because I remember the video. It came out like in this blue case, and you got like a lenticular cover with it.
Yeah.
The White House
cool.
blowing up.
Oh wow!
But yeah, it's Independence Day. It's got a lot of heart to it. It may not be great, but it's entertaining to say the least.
Yeah.
They haven't done a 4K release of that one yet, have they?
What?
Have they done a 4K of it?
Yeah.
4K.
Yeah, I've got the 4K. Yeah.
I might have to pick that up then, to be fair.
Yeah, it's got like an extended cut of the movie, and I didn't even know it existed, and there was like loads of like brand new scenes that I'd never seen before.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
Fair
good.
enough. I might have to pick that one up.
Yeah, same. If it's got like extended scenes, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Roland Emmerich done Moonfall, which I heard is really, really bad.
I don't think I can watch any more of his films after that Independence Day. I just,
He's only done 2 good movies in my opinion, and that's Independence Day and The Patriot. After that, no, just that's the best we're gonna get from him.
Paul says, I saw Escape from LA over there as well.
Sorry to hear that.
Doctor Impossible says, what do you guys think about the Omen trilogy set of films? Always thought Damien Omen 2 was far more violent than the first film. The deaths are pretty horrific. Third film with Sam Neill was okay.
I used to like the second one. I thought it was. I used to enjoy it for what it was, but I watch it now and it's too inferior to the original, and I think it's kind of bland and kind of boring. The third one with Sam Neill has grown on me over the years. It's probably my favorite after the first one.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I love the first one. It's a great Richard Donner film. The second one is a bit of a struggle. I kind of like the elevator kill in that movie. Pretty creative.
Yeah.
Third one, obviously Sam Neill's the best part of it. I think it's got a great ending as well. But it's certainly not a good movie. It's just got some good parts to it. The first one will always be the best.
Yeah.
You seen any of them, James?
Once again, I've got absolutely no idea.
I've seen the first one years ago, but that's all I've seen.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to apologise, guys. I think I'm gonna have to shoot off if it's all right.
No problem.
I'm
Thanks
up
for coming on.
30 for work, so I've got to get showered and bed. I'm afraid.
But it's nice to meet you. Nice to chat to you.
Same, James.
Yeah, no, it's been lovely chatting to you guys finally, and I have to have you all over on my stream at some point. Well, nice speaking with you, and I'll speak to you later.
Yeah.
See ya.
Right.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Right. Gary says, anyone ordered, is it The Witch on 4K?
I'd like to get that set, but it's just too expensive. I think it's like 40 quid or something.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Is that on Second Sight?
Yeah.
They do like to charge.
Yeah. I mean, I think, to be fair, I think there's some. It's got quite a lot of new brand new special features. I think it's got like a new interview with Anya Taylor-Joy, and Like,
cool.
I think it's got new interviews with most people involved in the film. I think, and it's one of those fancy boxes where you get like art cards and stuff. But yeah, it's still a bit too pricey for me.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
I probably won't get it on 4K. I've got it on Blu-ray. I only really make the jump from Blu-ray to 4K if it's a film I absolutely really love. The Witch isn't one of those movies for me. I do like it, but yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Hey. How are we all?
Not
Good,
too bad.
good.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm tired, but
But yeah, as you were saying about The Witch, Andy.
Yeah, no, I like the ending. The ending to me was like the strong point of it. It freaked me out a bit, that ending.
Yeah.
But yeah, not one for the 4K.
No. What about you, Josh?
Again, too much money for me. Otherwise, if it was like 30 or something quid, I'd probably get it. But 40 or 50 quid's a bit too steep. Plus, I got the film on Amazon Prime anyway, so I'm like,
that's true.
I bought it on there for like 3 or 4 quid. I think it was like £3 when it was cheap. So there's no point getting it again. But
no, that's true.
I love the film, but it's not one I'd venture out and get the 4K for.
Marvel fan says, I think Frankie Muniz was in one of the Sharknado films.
Okay.
Probably.
I've only seen the first one.
Paul says, The Witch is rubbish. Awful movie. It's a film I'll never own.
It's fair.
Yeah, I think Soph wasn't a big fan of it, was she? I think her and Jason watched it and they weren't a fan of it.
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. Yeah.
No.
It's quite eclectic taste, that one.
Yeah. Got Epic Gamer here saying hi, Playtendo. Thanks so much for joining, mate. DVD from Filmbloke says, so what film are you watching? Get Out. Yeah, well, fuck you too.
That's the joke everyone says when it gets to
that. Dr. Impossible says, no more Cornish parties for me in the bushes. I see enough birds in the trees these days than on a Cornish beach with the human birds. Marvel fan says, Frankie, who played Malcolm, Justin, who played Reese, and Christopher, who played Francis, have kids now. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. They must be in their 30s now, surely.
Yeah.
30s, I think.
Yeah. Well, they're old now. Lisa Michelle says, has anyone watched In Her Skin, I Am You? It has 2 titles for some reason. It stars Sam Neill. It's a true girl based on a psycho bitch super powerful movie. I haven't got a clue.
Not heard of it.
No idea.
No. Bumper says, I pre-ordered The Witch. I was close to getting it imported as a standard 4K. So glad I waited for the second sight release. Yeah, the second sites always do nice releases.
I'm waiting for one for Drive though, because I think they said they were planning on one at some point.
Yeah, Gary says second sight always do a good job.
Yeah.
Eric Sullivan, Dewey hasn't been in anything after Malcolm in the Middle, but he voices Sheldon the Seahorse in Finding Nemo.
Huh?
That's a good accolade. DVD Film Bloke says, I've said this before, but to me, House 3 is unwatchable and House 4 is hilarious. It's my personal favourite. I really like 1 and enjoy 2 as well.
Yeah, fair enough.
Haven't seen them.
No
idea.
Peter says, I'm not trying to be mean, Playtendo. Please view my comments as constructive criticism, no matter how mean they might sound, okay? I know you love me really,
Sounds aggressive.
Peter. I know you love me really, Peter. The View with Drew says, question for Playtendoguy. Which actor playing a superhero do you like more? Hugh Jackman as Wolverine or Tom Holland as Spider-Man? Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. Though Tom Holland is good, I think he definitely is starting to emerge into something great after No Way Home, but Hugh Jackman for me. DVD Film Bloke says, I meant so I often get used stuff from Music Magpie, sometimes eBay. Yeah, Music Magpie's not too bad.
Yeah, that's where I get some of my CDs from, to be fair. I got like 4 of them for like £8 and
That's good.
Even though they came pretty much wrecked, it's still playable. And I
Yeah.
ordered I think I told you, Pete, but I ordered White House Down on there.
Yeah.
And it came with the Purge Anarchy inside instead. And I
I
was like,
can remember you said that.
I've got it in the room somewhere. I don't know where it is, but it's here somewhere. But it's quite funny.
How the heck they got them two mixed up?
They're completely different studios.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, I think that's the only problem with Music Magpie is you just don't know what kind of condition they're going to come in. Sometimes they can just be really bad.
That's the thing. I mean, I had Death Sentence arrive today, but thankfully it was in perfect condition because it was brand new. They do sell a lot of brand new stuff for pretty decent prices. So yeah. Dr. Impossible says, Andy and Mike, have you seen Dustin Hoffman in a film called Straight Time? Hoffman as a released bank robber who goes back to Robin and a young Gary Busey in the film. Brilliant film.
I have not heard of that one.
I'll have to check that out if it's got Gary Busey in.
Yeah,
I've heard of it before. I might have seen. I definitely can remember a film with Hoffman like being a bank robber years ago. Yeah, that's been quite good.
My Batman's booked for tomorrow.
Oh, that's great. What time are you going to see it?
12. I was debating whether to pay the £5 for the IMAX for half an hour later. I'm thinking, no, I'll get home earlier.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Because buses around my area are shit, so I'll get home earlier.
Good luck where I am.
Everything's shit where you are.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Lisa says, I actually love the American Blu-ray cases because they're skinnier, so it doesn't take up too much room. Yeah, that is true.
I've only got 2, I think. That's Waves and The Green Knight, what I got imported. I actually got them sent to me.
Oh, that's good. Gary says, Peter, when are you going to dive into that Twin Peaks box set? Well, it's still sealed at the moment. I'm probably going to open it and give it a go in the next couple of days. I have seen the first 2 series like years ago, but I do want to rewatch it. It's probably going to be a bit more of an easier watch than Game of Thrones. It's such a daunting task, all them discs, and I'm like, why?
I got up to the episode in Game of Thrones when they pushed the kid out the window. That was where I got to.
That's the first episode, isn't it?
That's what I thought.
That's where I got to, yeah. I saw brother and sister get it on, and I was like, nah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Neil says you should check out Superman and Lois show on HBO Max if you want a cool Superman series. Yeah, that's on BBC, isn't it? On a Saturday night, I think.
I think so.
My dad's watching it. He said it's alright.
Yeah, I think the whole series is on the BBC iPlayer. You can watch straight away now. I definitely do want to watch it. It does sound good.
It's better than the shit show that is Supergirl.
Dr. Impossible says Little Shop has a great score to the 86 film. Yeah, I've heard some of the tracks sound really good. DVD from Film Bloke says I tend to buy replacement cases off eBay with some off Amazon. Yeah. Marvel fan says there was a theory where Walter is actually Hal, but they came across this theory on the alternative ending of the extras on the Breaking Bad box set.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I've heard something about it.
I haven't seen Breaking Bad yet.
I got up to series 2 and I've finished, and I'm like, I need to go back. DVD from Film Bloke says, I ordered a ton of silver cases for my Doctor Who DVDs. I finished my collection just as they were replacing them with clear cases. Honestly, I've checked them all in my local H&V and they're all still in like the silver cases. Well, that's why nobody buys them from my H&V. That's why they're still in the silver ones, probably from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Marvel fan says, has any of you seen the movie Rock and Roll High School? This movie was the inspiration for Nevada's Smell Like Teen Spirit music video. There is a sequel, but I turned it off 10 minutes into it.
No, can't say I've heard of it.
No.
Mike?
I've heard of it, but I can't place it.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, Babby, quick with the cases. Amaray went burst. People are beginning to sell those red, silver, and gold cases for a little bit more cash. Wow. Quick, rush to CX and buy all the Hunger Games up. DVD Philbrook says, in regards to my comment on Independence Day, my standards are too high and I can be a bit of a snob. I say this as I have a few friends nearly died laughing at the first 3 Jackass films.
Right.
Edward says, what's your favourite Amanda Seyfried film?
Red Riding Hood. I'm only joking. Fuck that.
In Time with Justin Timberlake. I quite like that film.
I haven't seen it.
It's quite an underrated sci-fi film. Oh yeah, she was in that and all, weren't she?
Or Mank.
I don't mind. I don't mind Mean Girls. That's pretty.
Oh, Mean Girls.
Yeah.
Mank's alright. It's just a bit overrated, I think.
Yeah. Mank's
Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't mind.
Yeah, I think I sold that.
Mike?
Probably Mean Girls. I actually think it's a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
It's one where you just want to sit down and watch a funny film. You just put that one on.
Yeah. It's an easy watching it.
Yeah, it's like Clueless as well. Clueless is like that.
Oh, I haven't seen Clueless at all, so that's another one
I've seen
to
it
watch.
2 or 3 times now. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I think they released like a special edition like a couple of years ago that looked quite good.
I think Paulie bought it.
Yeah,
it was pretty good actually.
Yeah.
I saw it today.
I'll have to have a look in HMV.
It's 20 quid though.
Oh, I'll go up to the till with that and another film. Like, what are they both for you now? One's for my mum, one's for me.
I'm not ashamed of going up there with Clueless. I'd be like, it's Alicia Silverstone. What do you want from me?
Harry says, seeing Batman again tomorrow in 4DX second time. That sounds good. Hope you
I'm
enjoy
just
it,
going the
mate.
schmuck way. I'm going regular.
Peter says, anyone know when the indicator sale starts? Someone with a bit of insider info, perhaps?
No clue.
Nope.
I stopped collecting Indicator a while ago.
What movies are on Indicator?
Like
Irreversible.
Like
Christine, Body Double.
Oh, okay.
Guess Who's Coming to
I
Dinner.
get all these boutique labels mixed up.
Yeah.
They will
do they sell Indicator in HMV anymore? No.
No.
I don't think so. No.
No.
I didn't see any today.
Yeah, it's like one they fell out with, wasn't it? And I think it is Indicator.
Yeah, I think it's Indicator and Eureka. I think it's Eureka. They something. I don't know what it's about.
I spent too much in HMV today.
What did you get in? Free Guy, West Side Story?
West Side Story, Free Guy, Unbreakable, and Shiva Baby.
Oh, that does actually look quite good, that Shiva Baby.
I've seen it 3 times. It's the most stressful thing. It's up there with Uncut Gems.
Yeah, that's a stressful movie.
And someone with anxiety disorder is even worse.
Neil says Universal Soldier is also a Roland Emmerich film, which I think is better than Independence. So,
okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
That's a pretty good film.
So Jean-Claude Van Damme in it and Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
Gary says, never been a Will Smith fan. I would say Enemy of the State is his best film.
That's fair. Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
Peter says, I like all three of those Omen films. Not slagging any of them.
Yeah, I mean, they're all watchable. I just think 2 and 3 are they don't have a patch on the first one.
Yeah.
Neil says Universal Soldiers had a more original story. Bumper says The Black String is a good horror movie with Frankie Muniz, fairly new too.
Okay.
Oh, that's good to hear. He actually does still act. Dr. Impossible says the Jerry Goldsmith scores to all 3 Omen films are stunning as listening experiences. The final conflict has a track called The Hunt. The score works so well against the visual imagery of the film. And the final conflict was mostly filmed in Cornwall, home of 666. Awesome. David says, what year is this Witches movie?
2015?
Yeah, 2015.
Something like that, isn't it? Yeah.
I think it was 2015. And then Lighthouse came out in 2018, I think, or 2019?
I think it was 2019.
2019, yeah.
Get mixed up.
Marvel fan says Frankie Muniz is an actor, a musician, a racing driver, and becoming a dad. But he did open a business with his wife. But the company went bust during the pandemic, so he sold his company. Wow, so he's done a lot.
Wow, so you know a lot about this man. You got his whole journal.
He probably checked Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dr. Impossible says Plague of Zombies was filmed near Redpuff. Love a bit of Hammer horror. Yeah, can't beat a Hammer horror film. Peter's got Love Heart. Yeah, Love Heart. Love Heart. Do.
I think the wine's starting to show.
Yeah, Dr. Impossible says, are you on drugs, Stan?
Yeah.
Or is it the Audi wine messaging? Yeah. Peter says, I recently ordered 3 films from Music Magpie. One of them came with a numbered slip case missing, and one had the case cracked in shipping due to poor packaging, and the third one was all right. Yeah.
Tends to happen because that's the whole luck of the draw when you buy second hand, I guess.
Yeah, from Music Magpie. You don't know what you get, and that's why I tend to buy brand new. I did take a bit of a risk with them ones pre-owned, but they're all right. David says, do you own the Superman collection on Blu-ray? And wine do you own? What wine do you own? I don't own any wine.
No.
Merlot. That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, that's cool. Marvel fan says Rock and Roll High School stars PJ Souls from Stripes and Halloween 78. It also stars the Ramones, as well as the sequel had Corey Feldman in it.
Okay.
That's cool.
Funny story about Corey Feldman. He's gone into a music endeavor right now, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Didn't he go on like a talk show or something, a played one or something? It was awful.
Have you seen his new music video? It's like the comeback king. It's atrocious.
Oh,
It's bad. Like he looks like Michael Jackson.
He does.
Really
He
bad.
does. He looks like Michael Jackson at least when Michael Jackson got his shit together.
Yeah.
Like,
wow.
it's funny.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, his music career is actual meme level. It's funny.
Yeah.
Meme status.
I was kind of mesmerized by it. Just like I can't take my eyes off it. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible, but I'm weirdly enjoying this.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I'm totally intrigued now.
He's
I will
sold.
have to check it out. Yeah, you've converted me.
Excuse me, I converted.
DVD Public says, have any of you ever heard of a film by Andy Warhol called Batman Dracula? One of the first fan films made in '64 without DC permission. Currently only about 30 minutes of footage has resurfaced. Dracula
Andy
Batman.
Warhol made a movie.
I've heard of it, but I've not seen it.
Wow.
Oh.
That's funny.
Peter says, I like that duel in Game of Thrones where Pedro Pascal could have won but ends up getting his head crushed.
Spoilers. I'm joking. It's fine.
DVD Film Bloke says, I need to find the time to watch the whole of Batman Dracula if I don't throw up. I am intrigued by the title, Batman Dracula.
Yeah.
The only indicated title I have is Britannia Hospital. They are a few iron up. Cool.
Need to see Britannia Hospital.
Peter says, I love Rock and Roll High School. I played that film with a projector on the wall by the dance floor at a place I DJ'd at. It's one of the few musicals I like. Oh. Cool. Peter says, I've got about 25 indicators. About 80% of them are limited editions. Good.
Awesome.
Dr. Impossible says, I have a few indicators, but I'm very picky about what I've picked up from them over the years.
Yeah,
Quite expensive, aren't they?
Yeah. I think the quality of their releases are really good, but they've just got too many films that I'm not really that interested in, and they're too expensive.
It's kind of like me with Second Sight. There's a few I want, but they're so expensive. It's like I actually had to sell a few just to make, like, I guess pay for like Apple TV and shit. Yeah, because it was just like they're so expensive, and I got quite a bit for them. You know, I didn't want to get rid of them, but I had no choice at that point.
I hate numbered spines as well.
I've got this one.
Yeah.
This ain't leaving.
Oh yeah. I've just got the standard edition of that one. It's just got the Blu-ray. Yeah.
I love that movie. As hard as it is to watch, I love it.
Yeah, it's rough.
My parents want to sit and watch it at the weekend. I'm trying to avoid that and try and get them to watch something else.
Tell your dad not to eat while watching this one, please.
He'll probably still eat. He'll probably still eat.
You have his 4 Big Macs.
It's all right, but it'll be in the kitchen in 5 minutes after it starts.
Yeah.
I remember showing him the lawnmower scene of Brain Dead, and he rushed in that kitchen. I've never seen nothing move so fast in all my life.
Isn't that the Peter Jackson movie?
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything from it apart from a poster.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, it's insane. It's one of the best zombie movies ever.
Lumber Movie says, Indicator do a sick box set of the Sinbad movies. Yeah, I've seen that. It does look good.
Yeah, the box set looks nice. I just don't have much interest in the Sinbad movies.
What, the animated Sinbad movie? I'm guessing not.
No,
these
like
Ray Harryhausen ones.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just being stupid that way. But like, never heard of those.
Peter says, Dr. Impossible, I have not done any kind of narcotics for many years now.
I'm glad you quit. Congrats on your sobriety.
Back from rehab.
What? Yeah. Brilliant. What is the stream coming to? Peter says, why did they fall out with Indicator?
I don't know. I've tried to find out on online, but I can't find anything. I'm assuming it must be something like they didn't agree with how HMV were going to sell them in store or something. I'm not sure.
Licensing issues, or they couldn't afford the deal, what they wanted, or because they went into administration, something like that.
Yeah.
Marvel fan says, yeah, it's a good movie. There's a standalone Blu-ray and a Blu-ray steelbook in the US. Only one member left from the Ramones whilst the rest have died. They were in The Simpsons for a cameo.
That episode's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Burns' birthday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's good. DVD and Film Bloke says, oh God, Corey Feldman's music is laughably bad.
It is, it's funny.
Yeah.
You can't help but laugh at it, though. It's
It doesn't help himself, does he? Let's be honest.
good for him, but like,
yeah.
don't turn yourself into Michael Jackson 2.0, okay? Just like, be yourself.
I'm so intrigued. I didn't even know he had a music career, but now I'm hearing more and more about it. The more I'm worried, but the more I'm intrigued to watch it.
I don't know if you can call it a career in music.
Yeah.
Just call it an endeavor in music.
Yeah, it's him attempting music. Yeah.
It's him attempting to be popular.
Yeah.
He's having a little dabble in the music industry.
Yeah, movies didn't work out for him, so he's gone on to music.
Marvel fan says that one of the members of the Ramones is still alive. Yep. Dr. Possible says, I used to enjoy a little bit of wacky backy at university, so don't worry about it.
Stop.
Wow. I didn't know we're becoming like AA tonight. I mean,
this is like Euphoria, except better.
Peter says, I think all 4 original Ramones are dead now. Tommy was the original drummer.
Yeah.
Marvel says, yeah, he's the one who got into a row with Johnny Rotten. David says, Superman box set. What one do you own in your collection on Blu-ray? I think you showed us, Andy, didn't you?
Yeah,
that's the black one.
That's the one I've got.
Yeah, that's good. You've got the blue one, haven't you, Mike?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit thicker, but it's pretty much the same box set.
Yeah. You got it, Josh?
My brother's got the DVD of I think he's got the 4 of them or 3 of them. I don't know, but he's got. But I've got Superman on 4K, the first one, because it was in. I think it was a tenner with any purchase, so I thought, why not?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I need to pick up the box set sometime. DVD and Film Bloke says, yeah, Andy Warhol made a lot of weird art movies. He made a film called Empire. It's an 8-hour movie, which is a still shot of the Empire State Building.
I want to see that. You could just go on Google and just get an image of it and just stare at it for 8 hours. That'll be the same.
So it's like one of those YouTube live streams where you watch a fireplace for 24 hours.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like watching an aquarium for 24 hours as well.
He also made the first unauthorized adaptation of A Clockwork Orange 6 years before the Kubrick film. The film was called Vinyl and was more focused. It was focused more on the reconditioning.
Oh fuck!
Marvel fans, sorry, that should have been told off by Johnny Rotten.
Sex Pistols, right?
Yeah, and he also advertised loads of butter back in the early 2000s.
I remember Gary Oldman played him in Sid and Nancy, I think.
Yes.
He played Sid Vicious,
Yeah, Sid Vicious.
Yeah. Neil says, just listen to Corey Feldman and I enjoyed it. Don't know why, but I did.
What have I started now?
Yeah. DVD from Film Bloke says, I've got no idea Pete's dad would make of the cutscene or Ricky or on the story of Ricky.
He'd probably just try it. He'd probably just reach into the screen and try and eat it.
That custard scene in Brain Dead's fucking horrible.
Oh, is it? I've got to find it now.
Yeah, literally a little bit of blood. He's like, oh, this is too much, Peter. I say it's red paint. It's ketchup.
What a wimp.
Too much.
What a wimp.
Dr. Impossible says, have you seen performance with Mick Jagger and James Fox?
Yeah, that's a weird film.
Yeah, I wasn't keen on it, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Isn't that on the premiums?
Yeah, it's on the premiums. James got it. He didn't like it very much, I know that.
Peter says Corey Feldman's music is so amazingly bad. Playtendoguy, check out his song Ascension Millennium. Snoop Dogg is on one of his other. What the fuck?
Wait, what? Corey Feldman?
Corey Feldman's done a. Oh, he's got Snoop Dogg on one of
Snoop
his
Dogg's
songs.
on it. Do you remember when Snoop Dogg streamed for 8 hours straight and didn't even know if that was funny?
Yeah.
Yeah, we came back and said, "Yo, am I streaming?"
Oh. Peter says, I think that episode of Game of Thrones with that duo is called The Mountain and the Viper or something. Yeah, I've seen the scene.
Custard.
Oh yeah, enjoy.
What even is it supposed to be? Right.
Marvel fan says Macaulay Culkin is a musician in his band called Pizza Underground. What fucking name for a title?
Yeah, they're like a Velvet Underground tribute band, I think.
Oh, that's cool. I'm awaiting Josh's reaction. I'm intrigued.
I've seen. Did she just squirt blood into it?
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen worse. I thought it was going to be way worse.
No, it's still gross. Like when you.
Yeah,
like,
it's still disgusting, but like.
Yeah.
I've seen worse than
Yeah.
Titane.
Oh, that film. Yeah. James has just finished work. That's great to hear, James.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, fucking hell, Corey Feldman music. I'll go kill myself now.
Yeah. I've heard worse. Tones and I is far worse. The people who did Dance Monkey is far worse than Corey Feldman's music.
Oh, I'm just so intrigued by Corey Feldman now to listen to his music. Jeez. Or
how many?
or
I'm going to check how many followers he's got on Spotify monthly. I'm going to check.
Lisa and Michelle says, Josh, what do you like to collect?
So I'm on a CD route, but I'm starting with the A24 stuff. And I don't know. I just tend to buy like movies which appeal to me, foreign language movies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because they're some of the best movies of foreign cinema.
Yeah.
Like Titan, Raw, also Worst Person in the World. If that gets a release, I'm getting that day one. You know?
Yeah, I agree. Marvel fan says hi. Dr. DVD from Film Black says
6,000.
Wow.
I told you it's an endeavour.
Yep.
It's not really a career.
He'll get there eventually. Number one, Corey Feldman. I've not seen a single Andy Warhol film. If I'm mad enough, I might watch the full 8 hours of Empire.
Has anyone seen an Andy Warhol film? Probably not.
No.
I
So
don't think
basically,
even he did.
So you'd be sitting there watching a JPEG of the Empire State Building for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Dodo Impossible says, not too far away from a nice cliff. Maybe Corey would like to join me in a jump for shit music. God, what? Oh.
Again, I found it far worse.
Gary says, my favourite scene in Game of Thrones is when Jaime loses his hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Peter says, I've only had like 3 indicators for a long time. Then after that 5-year anniversary sale in November last year, I suddenly have like 26. That sale had 16 of their limited editions for £5. Picked up 14 of those and more. Yeah, I know Jason picked up loads last year. He had like 2 or 3 boxes full of stuff. Sounded like a good sale. Damn fine custard, says DVD from Film Bloke. Neil says Corey Feldman rocks the new King of Pop mixed with acid.
King of Pop mixed with acid.
It's a good way of putting it.
I think that's Machine Gun Kelly, actually. I don't know.
David says Superman box set, say over 20 hours of bonus footage on Blu-ray. Oh, that's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't watch it, even if I owned it. I'd just watch the films. I used to love watching special features, but I haven't watched them on
I
a film in ages.
I like audio commentaries. They're really good.
Never sat down and done an audio commentary
The
because
Knives
it's
Out
just
one
like
is really insightful. It's really good. I watched one for the Lego movie for some reason.
that's good.
The Simpsons ones are pretty good on the DVDs because they do audio commentaries for every episode.
Oh, I should think that'd be quite fun.
They're pretty good.
Retro Girl says, Josh, is that a Pringles in the background?
Yeah.
What flavour?
Texas barbecue. I didn't even buy them. I think my grandparents did.
Oh, I love Texas barbecue.
They've been there for like 2 days. But they just chilling.
Yeah. They wouldn't be chilling in my house. I'd be gone.
Yeah, with your dad there. Yeah.
Oh, mind you, if I get a tube of Pringles, I soon demolish them. DVD from Film Black says, surprisingly, Brain Dead isn't the goriest film I've ever seen. I think Ricky O's gorier. Both films are just as funny as each other.
I don't know what gory movies I've seen. Raw is quite gory. Titan as well.
Gary says The Hidden is one of the best H&V premium releases. 80s action classic. Yeah, that's that one with the dude from Twin Peaks in.
Yeah,
Carl McLaughlin.
Yeah. Got it, but I haven't seen it yet.
I love The Hidden. I thought it was great.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I've heard bad things about it, so I didn't get it when I was collecting premiums.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you thought of it, Mike?
I thought it was okay.
Marvel Fan says, is the covered version of Spider-Man theme by the Ramones been used in Spider-Man No Way Home? They used their music in Homecoming and Far From Home.
They?
Yeah.
Yeah, they used I Wanted to Be Sedated in Far From No Way Home, didn't they?
Did they?
There's, I think they used like Blitzkrieg Pop like right at the in the end credits.
Oh.
Homecoming.
I Want to Be Sedated. They did a really someone did a cover for that for the Cure for Wellness trailer. I think it works so well. Shame the movie sucked, but the trailer was really good.
Okay, this one's interesting. Dr. Impossible says, a spur a puss into the custard. Jackson is a sick New Zealand nerd.
Well,
I find Bad Taste like probably a little bit gorier than Brain Dead, like in terms of like the vomit and stuff. When I think
God.
And then there was
there's like a bit where I think someone like they vomit into like a bowl and someone eats it and it's like it's really
I used to find Problem Child pretty disturbing at points. Like there's a scene where they're on the like what is it, like teacups or something, and they're just projectile vomiting everywhere. I found that gross. They also kidnapped the child at one point. How that was rated PG, I don't know. But,
one of the grossest things I've seen in a movie is the spots from Kevin and Perry Go Large.
Oh,
that's fucking horrible.
What?
It's like where the girls are like popping all their zits and stuff. It's
Dr.
nasty.
Pimple Popper in movie form, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, damn it.
I did watch about half an hour of Pink Flamingos the other night. That was an experience.
Fucking hell, Pete.
Did you get a virus on your laptop? Because I got a bunch of threats on mine.
No. I was just like, yeah, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough.
Where did you watch that on?
A place.
Right. Tell me after this, because I want to find it without getting threats on my laptop.
Oh, but Meet of Feebles, that's another weird one. I showed my dad the trailer for it. He thinks it's like a spin-off to the Muppets.
Happy Time Murders is a weird one. Yuck.
Oh.
Yuck in both aspects.
Peter says, lol, I've only tried a few drugs a few times a year long ago. Never have it, just for the record. Don't worry. We're getting a bit like the Jeremy Kyle show here tonight.
Yeah, apart from that, we're not cancelable, like not cancelable like he was.
DVD from Film Bloke says it's more disgusting in context, plus the bit where the old man eats it and then Lionel Mother's ear falls into it.
Yeah.
The ear falls off into the
Custard.
custard. Oh, it was only a 40-second clip.
Oh, yeah, that's just...
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the movie, because I first watched it, it was on Amazon Prime years ago. I don't know if it still is.
What, Ricky O?
No, Brain Dead.
That's in my history on the...
right. Oh, yeah. Peter says he needs to pick up The Hidden. Yeah, definitely, if you can find it. Dr. Impossible says The Fly was bad enough.
Ooh, yeah.
It's now on Disney Plus now. I thought it was.
No,
but it's 20th Century Fox. I thought it was.
Yeah.
Not seen The Fly yet, the 58 or the 86 version, says DVD from Film Bloke.
Talking of The Fly, David Cronenberg's son made a film called Possessor. That was gross.
Yeah.
But really good, though.
I've heard it's a good film.
Yeah,
it
I
was
loved
just
it.
so disturbing, though. Like the opening scene where she's just like rubbing her hands in blood and shit. Ugh.
Yeah.
Marvel fan says CEX prices are all over the place. Some DVDs cost more than the Blu-ray. Yeah,
well, I'll find out their reasoning when I work there.
Yeah, you'll be our insider.
I probably have to sign a non-disclosure agreement. I wouldn't be surprised.
Dr. Impossible says 86. I do enjoy both vintage years. Yeah. But I used to work in CX, so I'm a bit of an insider.
Yeah, you shared your wisdom with me last night about it.
Yep. Gary says a great commentary is David Cronenberg on his movie Rabid. Ooh. Lisa says prawn cocktail Pringles are the best.
Yeah.
Good choice. Like the paprika ones.
Oh, I haven't tried the paprika ones. Always like the Walkers.
You like Walkers,
cocktail.
you're just basic then. Gary Lineker's happy. I just like the ready salted Pringles pretty much.
I used to like sour cream and chive, but now I can't stand them. DVD from Film Bloke says the audio commentary on Reservoir Dogs was pretty crap. It's just snippets of various interviews. No one plays off each other. That's a shame.
I was hoping West Side Story would have one, but it doesn't. Free Guy does though, for some reason.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, no.
Dr. Impossible says Cronenberg Spider is an interesting journey into the psychopathic mind.
Yeah, that's a good film.
It's schizophrenic, yeah.
Schizophrenic, yeah, that's what I meant. Ugh.
Awful thing, schizophrenia.
Marvel fan says Avengers Endgame on DVD is £5, whilst Blu-ray is £3.50. Cobra Kai is £10 on Blu-ray, whilst DVD is £18. But now the prices are down in price value.
Damn.
Gary says The Fly is great.
Yeah.
Brain Dead and Bad Taste are both pretty damn gory. Lisa says, what series is everyone watching at the moment? I'm on series 8 of Walking Dead and the last season of Supergirl.
Oh god, I feel sorry for you. For Supergirl. I'm on, I think, what was I watching in a minute? I need to finish Ozark. It's just the color grading so brooding that it makes me want to fall asleep. So I have to literally have the curtains open and I can't see shit. I started a couple of Apple TV shows. But I think the main one at the minute is Station 11. Which I'm watching.
Mike?
I'm currently rewatching the Hannibal series with Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah,
quality series.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna rewatch Star Trek Picard season 1 because I think season 2's just come out. And I also picked up Spaced, the Simon Pegg Edgar Wright show. So I'll be watching that again soon.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I need to watch that. I've heard it's really good.
Yeah, I found it in CEX for £2, the complete series.
That's good.
Not bad.
I found it in a charity shop yesterday, which was great. It was supposed to be a 3-disc set, but I only had 1 disc good.
That's like me with my Iron Man 2 Blu-ray. Like in CEX, they didn't have the bonus features disc. They only had the digital copy and the Blu-ray. Out of the 3 discs.
What about you, Andy?
I'm nearly finishing the original series of Twin Peaks. I've got like 2 discs left. And I'm rewatching Hey Arnold from the beginning as well. I love that show.
That's awesome.
I need to rewatch Big Little Lies again. Just haven't seen that for a while.
Yeah.
Love that show.
I need to finish the final 2 episodes of Pam and Tommy, watch Peacemaker. I've started, so I'll finish.
No, but for me, Pam and Tommy is just... I don't like it.
It
started off well, but then it just went...
Yeah. I mean, I literally just lost my way with it with the talking penis, and I was like, what the
Yeah,
heck
I
am
did.
doing?
That's for the point where it just went, shit. I just want to see more Seth Rogen, though. He's my favourite part of it. I don't give a fuck about... Like, for a show called Pam and Tommy, I don't give a fuck about their stuff. I just want to see Seth Rogen.
DVD Filmplex says, also if you puke is the colour it is in bad taste, consult a medical professional immediately.
Yeah. It's like fluorescent blue, I think.
Oh.
DVD Filmplex says, Meet the Feebles only got gory during the end. Meet the Feebles was more crude than gory. It was an experience. Dr. Impossible says, problem child disturbing. I thought the Care Bears movie was more disturbing.
Alright, jeez. No, but like, there's some weird shit in that for a kids' movie. Which I got scarred with.
Peter says, is Josh a Machine Gun Kelly fan?
Well, I got his album, but I don't like him as a person. I think his album's fine.
Lisa says, if you can't, it can't be the German passport because you'll have your normal teeth.
Well, mine are semi-normal. We don't have gaps in our teeth.
DVD for Filmblock says, Meet the Feebles, a movie you should never ever watch with your parents.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued just to show it to my dad. Marvel fan, are any of you fans of Kanye West?
Yee, skeet.
Not really.
No.
I like Late Registration, but everything else from him is kind of whack. But he's just a funny guy.
Didn't he want to be president once?
Yeah, he's still doing it. And I saw a TikTok where it was like, when I run for president in 2024, everyone just starts laughing, and he's like, "What are you laughing at?" And then it keeps going, and they're still laughing.
Oh wow! Peter says, I read Johnny Ramone's book. It was great and very straightforward. Dr. Impossible says the score to The Fly by Howard Shore sets the pace with the film with a great main theme and end credits.
Yeah, definitely.
Deep and Filmblock says, I'm halfway through the 5th season of Rick and Morty. It's not as bad as everyone makes it out to be, but the first 2 seasons, and maybe the 3rd one, are the best. Yeah.
I don't even remember any episode. I've watched literally series 1 to 3, I think. I don't remember any episodes.
I've seen the odd episode here and there, but I like it, but I'm not a big fan. Lisa Michelle says, what's your thoughts on the shitty CX reprinted covers and still charge the same price? You tried to trade something in with a reprinted cover, but they wouldn't take it, but are happy to sell it to us.
I've realised something.
Yeah.
Now I might get this job. People are going to come to me and be like, why are they reprinting me?
Yeah.
I'll be like, I don't know. People bring them in. But,
yeah. They definitely should be in like a little rack at the back of the store, like discounted ones, like 50% off or something.
They are pretty hideous.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, talking penis, what the fuck? So is it my Howdy Wine after all? Next week?
Yeah, there's a talking penis in Pam and Tommy. Just be beware. And they say it's based on a true story. Is it fuck?
Yeah. Wow. DVD and Film Bloke says they make or break scene when showing Meat or Feebles to parents is the Sodomy song.
Sodomy song? Oh, fuck.
Oh,
that's a new Corey Feldman song, that, isn't it?
Oh, God damn it. Oh, Pete's left his own stream.
Whoa, what happened there? StreamYard telling us we've been on for too long.
Pretty much.
But it's been a really good, interesting night. We've talked about loads of different things, from talking penises to wine to Corey Feldman's music career.
To Machine Gun Kelly and Kanye.
Yeah.
To Meet the Feebles.
Marvel fan says, what is the most annoying thing that has happened to you? Mine is power cuts and TV technical difficulties.
Wi-Fi going off during streams, I think.
Yeah. Or neighbours cutting the lawn at 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, yeah.
Well, where I live is probably the most annoying thing.
My dog barking when I'm going to record a video.
Yeah.
He always plans it.
Yeah.
He always times it.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, probably like power cuts.
Yeah. Mike?
Yeah, power cuts, dog barking when trying to film a video. Yeah.
DVD Film Bloke says, thank Christ I lived through the 80s. I'm actually quite jealous of you. You actually lived through quality. We have to live through shit.
You lived through jelly shoes.
Oh, yeah.
We lived through TikTok.
Oh. Yeah, I said to my dad, I said, how you got TikTok? He said, what? That's a clock. I said, no, that's an app.
I'm surprised he didn't say it's a Kesha song from 2009.
Yeah.
He doesn't know none of that sort of stuff. I think he stopped at, what was it now? Rolling Stones. That was it. That's where
I'm embarrassed to say I use TikTok. Anyway.
Oh, I don't use it. Dr. Impossible says, talking penis my ass. Yes, it moves around and it talks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's voiced by Jason Mantzoukas, who was in John Wick 3. He was also in Dirty Grandpa. He's in Big Mouth. He's in loads of different things.
A couple of episodes, Brooklyn 911.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine, yeah.
Yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah. Go. I'd just like to see his IMDb. Pam and Tommy talking penis.
Yeah, I think that's what they said. Look.
I can't believe it's like 11:30 at night and we're talking about talking penis. Lisa says, who cuts the lawn at 10?
Tommy Lee's penis.
Yeah, Tommy Lee's penis.
Wow. Wow. What an accolade to have on your career, on your CV.
Oh.
Lisa says, who cuts the lawn at 10 on the night? What do they see? How are they doing it?
It's dickhead neighbours, that's who.
He has like this.
They do other things
light.
than just mow their lawn at 10.
Yes, they do.
He plugs his lawnmower in and listens to this stream.
He always seems to do it when the stream happens. I remember, like, I was asleep about a couple of months ago, and he was doing it at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
What a mong.
Jesus.
Does he work day shifts or something?
No, he's asleep in the day.
Is he a
He's out
vampire?
all night.
Exactly. So he's doing night shifts or whatever.
He's a vampire, probably. Yeah.
It's like Pharrell Williams, he never ages.
DVD Public says we need Corey Feldman to sing about Saddam surrounded by balloons and penis pillars that shoot smoke. Oh, we can't get Corey Feldman, but we could get Ryan.
Oh yeah. Should we email
The
Snoop
80s
Dogg, see how
something.
far we'll get with him?
He's probably not busy. He'll probably do it.
Yeah, since he was streaming for 8 hours without noticing. He's not very busy, is he?
DVD from Filmbook says, yeah, it was a curse. I was born in 2000. Yeah. The late 90s wasn't too bad. Early 2000s wasn't too bad either. It was 2007 when... 2007 was when things started to go...
Yep.
Dr. Impossible says, who voices the bumhole then? James
Kate
Corden?
Hudson? Oh, don't.
Marvel fan says, has any of you annoyed your neighbours before?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought I did the other week though when my friend got super drunk at my house and ran in the road.
Oh, that's just normal for us around here.
Yeah, but when you live in a quiet neighbourhood like me's.
Ours is just like Coronation Street. And Dr. Impossible says James Corden. He agrees. Well, at least you could hear him but not see him. But then that's just.
I don't want to see him or hear him.
He didn't used to be too bad, and then he's just got annoying.
He's insufferable. I don't like him.
He just has unwarranted overexposure.
He's got a punchable face.
Yeah.
Oh, when I see him in that Cats the movie, I was like, what the fuck?
Busterford Jones with his big ass fucking moustache. Kill me now.
Harry says, finally watched Detain. What a movie. Quality.
What a movie indeed.
Yeah, I still remembered you watched it without any subtitles, Andy.
Yeah. Didn't have a clue what was going on.
Do you have a clue what's going on with subtitles?
There was no English subtitles on the Blu-ray I had, so I just watched it.
Lisa says, yeah, when the neighbours are hammering on the wall, I bang on the wall back. Yeah, our neighbours bang, but the totally different meaning for banging.
Okay.
Edward says, what is your favourite Seth MacFarlane show?
None of them.
What? He's just done Family Guy, isn't he?
Probably Family Guy.
I haven't watched Family Guy.
I've seen a few episodes, but not really the best.
I forgot this is coming out.
Oh yeah, that's coming out on Blu-ray soon. And
it's
4K.
got 4K as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, wow.
By Dazzler Media.
Wow. What about you, Mike? What's your favourite Seth MacFarlane film or show?
I'm not really a fan of Seth MacFarlane. I'm not really into Family Guy and all that. I don't mind Ted, so I'd probably say
Ted.
Ted.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Ted 2 can fuck off.
Wow. Dr. Impossible says, who sings the balls?
You get a bit carried away.
Jedward, one for each side.
Oh no.
We're scraping the barrel now, Pete. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we are.
Well, that's probably all they could afford.
We're scraping the nostalgia bait bullshit barrel right now.
Yeah, this is Peter. Have you watched the Kenobi trailer? Yeah, it looks good.
It looks decent.
Yeah.
But I said that about the Boba Fett show, and look what happened with that.
I just hope it's an Obi-Wan Kenobi show and not another character show. Let's just say.
And not a Darth Vader show or whatever.
DVD from Film Bloke says, sodomy. You must think it's very odd of me that I enjoy the act of sodomy. You may call me the rapper God on me. If you tried that, you might agree that I enjoy the act of sodomy.
Corey, shut up.
Dr. Impossible says, "Are your neighbours next door like Kathy Bates from Woodbury?" No. It's like Hyacinth Bouquet from Keeping Up Appearances.
They're worse.
And I forgot half of the lyrics. Dr. Impossible says, "And she was out there with a hammer this afternoon. You couldn't make it up."
What song is it called? Sodomy?
Marvel fan says, "I think James Corden is an attention seeker because he is now in America and doing a talk show. He does annoy me so much." Yeah, he wasn't too bad when he popped up in Doctor Who, and then he just like kind of changed when he went to America.
He's just a twat.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the guy.
Nah.
So you
Neo
got
says,
I'll be like, oh,
Jesus,
I'll give you
get to bed.
$10,000 to keep him there.
And DVD and Filmwork says that Sodomy song was sung by Gay Fox Puppet and Meet the Feebles.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was Corey Feldman. Whoops, apologies.
Yeah. Meet the Feebles is on YouTube, Josh. So if you ever want to watch it and experience
I'm
it for
hoping Pink
yourself.
Flamingos is on there as well. Because
yeah.
I think Pete, if you showed your dad Pink Flamingos, he'd move out.
Good. Fuck that. He's laughing because he knows it's true. He's going to show it to him. At least you'll get
your dad would just be like, "Nope, that's it. I'm out. I'm out."
Well, to be fair, one part of Pink Flamingos kind of reminded me of an old neighbours that used to live around here. To be fair.
Oh.
that movie that day on Neighbours. That's where you live.
I want to call in a ball and fucking die.
Oh.
I'm gonna find that movie. Anyway.
Keith says, "Holy shit, you're still on." Yep. You and Meet the Feebles.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Marvel fan says he did a show called Horn and Cord in BBC 3 years ago. Yeah, not long after Kevin Stacey was it. It was a bit shit, I think. It didn't only last. Yeah.
Was it James Horn? Because even he wanted nothing to do with him.
Matthew Horn and James. Yeah.
Even he fell out with him and just wanted nothing to do with him.
Do you remember that moment where Patrick Stewart had a go at him at
yeah.
That was funny. He was like, "I would never."
Yeah. What was I going to say? Also, they did the quality film Lesbian Vampire Hunters.
Oh yeah.
Can you remember that? Oh, jeez, I don't know.
I totally found that in my local charity shop.
Oh, I don't understand. That's got like a Blu-ray release. Jeez.
Yeah, in my charity shop.
Neo says that.
Thank you.
Dr. Impossible says disgusting film Pink Flamingos.
It is, yeah. It is.
Yeah.
That's the one film I came very, very close to turning off.
What? So you said that I look like this?
Marvel fan says, "Have you seen a show called Mongrels?" That's the BBC 3 one with the puppets, isn't it?
Yeah, I've heard
I can remember that. Not seen it or heard it, but yeah, we are at the bottom of the comments now, so I think we'll finish it up for tonight. We've done just over 4 hours.
Yeah.
So
I've got to
Justice League is just finished now. I bet.
So I am done.
Yeah. Right, so thanks everybody for watching. It's been another brilliant night. I'd like to thank James from Movie Bug, Andy from Forgotten World of Movies as always, same with Mike. And thanks for joining Josh as well. It's always a pleasure for you to join. You'll have to come on for a full night one night.
Yeah.
I'll have to do something. We have Human Centipede and DVDs and Film Blog saying good night. And also Neo saying to me, when am I going to get a PS5? But anyway. Anyway, we'll see you all next week. I think next week we've got the Movie Insider on. So until next time, bye.
Bye.
Bye.